Yes, we are the brave. We'll fight to rename the name of the brave. We are the US of A. For those unaware, that flag is still there. It's our future to save this land of the brave, the US of A. Oh, say just that star spangled banner, yeah, wave for the land of the free, and the home of the
God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, the wisdom to
You got me running, going out of my mind. You got me thinking that I'm wasting my time. Don't bring me down. No, 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 no. Ooh. I'll tell you what's more.
Good morning, everybody. What's up, Huckleberry? Good to see you, brother. Grumpy, Blackbird, Mrs. Meadow, Mr. William. I saw Share Bear up in here somewhere. Rabbit, morning, sir. Dusty Country Roads, big dusty little dusty. Eric, morning, sir. I'm scrolling. So here's where this is at. So I didn't realize because when StreamYard did their thing, well, in these few years that I've been doing this, I've never had a time limit. So I apparently ran out of time on StreamYard. So this is the Streamlabs thing. Can hardly hear me. Aha. Test, test. Is that better? We'll just start there because, yeah, new shit. So can you hear me okay now? Maybe I need to do this. Okay, so what's up, Super Dave? The fact that you answered me, Super Dave, lets me know you can hear me. No, I'm just picking. So is that better? I think that's as far as I can turn this up on this particular kind of platform. Okay. Yeah, this is the Streamlabs, so it's a little different. That's why the song just blended into the thing. It's just everything is a little different. So hey, we're just winging it. So good morning, everybody. Hopefully you heard me tell you good morning. I appreciate you being here. It's a Twisted Taco Tuesday. So we're going to play a couple of songs. I think there's like 2 more. And hey, grab your coffee. Grab your coffee, grab your tea, water, soda, preferably not the sugar-induced sodas, but you do what you got to do, man. These are some tough times. So here we're going to jam for a few minutes, and then I'll be with you. I'm just trying to work this out since it's live now and different options are available. I have to figure this shit out. So work with me, people. Work with me.
In my old 2-seater rolling down the boulevard, a headlight shining on rusty fences as I passed the rail yard. Black leather jacket on a Friday night, fire up the lighter and a lucky strike. Radio saying take a walk on the wild side, and it's got me feeling like a little bit of Memphis blues, a sweet emotion raining all over me. Give me that heart and that soul, American rock and roll. I can see the banner on the courthouse flying, proud red, white, and blue. I can see her waiting on the corner smiling, cause she feels just like
let you know deep fried fluffernutter.
now she's sitting right next to me. Everything's how it ought to be, being young in the land of the free. And she's got me feeling like
sitting in my old two-seater rolling down the boulevard. Headlights shining on the rusty fences as I pass the rail yard. And it's got me feeling like go wide open, it's a pedal down kind of thing. A little bit of Delta blues, a little blue suede shoes, the sweet emotion raining all over me. Give me that heart and that soul. I'm back in rock and roll. Oh, I'm back in rock and roll. Oh, I'm back in rock and
Hey, morning, Miss Teresa. And so I don't know if you heard me, but yeah, fried fluffernutters, some good stuff. But it's a southern kind of thing. I think down here we pretty much fry everything. We try everything fried. And I hear you, deplorable. This world is upside down. We went from a top spinning on the point, and somehow we got flipped over and we're doing the whole wobbly thing. Shit just ain't making no sense. Grumpy, are you off today, by the way, sir? And there's a little bit of lag in the chat with this thing, so y'all just bear with me. Let me know if something doesn't do right, because it beats the shit out of me. Hell, it's like the songs. I can't just like click and add a song. I got to do these goofy little list things. So here's one more for you. By the way, here you go. Today's coffee mug is little the Martian. Woo! So grab your coffee. We're chilling. Let's see who wants to come up in just a little bit. I sent one out. Grumpy, if you're off, I can send you one if you want to try this. See if you can join up on this. Let's see how it goes.
I like things better the way they were. Well, I'm strong in the head, but I get things done. I spend too much money to have a little fun. Come on. Here you are, you come around. You want me to settle down, yeah. Before you jump, you need to know it's a crazy thing the way I roll. I ain't changing, I'm a stubborn man. So can you love me like I am? Can you love me, baby, like I am?
Yeah, if only the people that elected him in the office would hold him.
Well, I'm stuck in my ways and I grew up hard. I drink milk out your carton and juice from your jar. Well, some people say I sleep too much. sleep when I can till I have to get up. Here I am, what do you think? Well, I guess a nod is as good as a wink, yeah. Before you jump, you need to know it's a crazy thing the way I roll. I ain't changing, I'm a stubborn man. Well, can you love me like I am? So can you love me, baby, like I am? Come on, son. Change my mind, there ain't no more. I play on Fridays, baby, you can't go, no. That's right, you can't go. Before you jump, you need to know it's a crazy thing the way I roll, yeah. I ain't changing, I'm a stubborn man. But can you love me like I am? Well, can you love me, baby, like I am? Well, can you love me like I am? Can you love me, baby, like I am? Alright, yeah. Baby, like I am now. Hey. Baby, like I am, yeah. Woo!
All right. Now, not quite sure what happens when it finishes its little thing. We're going to find out. Hopefully it doesn't just kick over and start all over again. Nope. There we go. Like I said, trying to figure this out. Trimmed all my herbs yesterday and put the roots to rest for the winter. Woot woot. I know, man. My little mustard greens, poor things. I mean, they started in these little things and they wanted to grow, and I just never got them in anything bigger so they could actually think. And then something came along and ate like all the leaves off, so all it looked like was some freaking twigs. I'm like, ah, shit. She thought they were dead. I'm like, I don't know. I just keep giving them water, and then all of a sudden they just start to grow back. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm gonna try to get them in some kind of bigger container. I don't know. I got more ideas than I got capabilities in a way. God, I hate even saying that out loud. See, I just hate, I don't know, man. I'm having to face this challenge of being slowed down and I ain't digging it. What's up? Kiss off. Morning. Coffee with rescue. Yeah, you know, hey, it's like the Blackberry song, Blackberry Smoke, like I am. I did the waltz. I'm done with it. I'm a two-stepper. So, KP Heathen, what's up, buddy? How's the weather down there or next door? Pretty much next door. We're 67 degrees today. Kind of digging it. So let's see. Well, I didn't hear back. I guess Grumpy, he might be busy. I don't know. If Grumpy still hears me through the speakers, I think I said it while a song was playing, so he might not have heard me. But Grumpy, if you're off or something or you want today, I can send you the link if you want to give her a shot coming up on this. I'm hoping that other people can connect to the Streamlabs. I don't know. I haven't tried this in like, I don't know, gosh, 8 or 9, 10 months or some shit. I think it was towards the beginning of the year. or the end of last year. But I've never ran out of StreamYard time before, so it was the first time. And after yesterday, all of a sudden there's like this warning thing, and I'm like, oh, that's right. The free version, you only get the 20-hour thing, and Deplorable doing pretty good. She's actually got up for probably getting ready for work, or no, she'll be getting up here shortly. It's the late week. Next week I get results. That's the early week. I got some turnip greens to cut, waiting on the rest of these tomatoes in the greenhouse. Oop, damn it, it scrolled on me. And the cool is putting some nice amber in my lady's trichome. So, yep. Ah, there you go. Hey, 38 in Michigan. Woof. I don't know. I could go with 38 down here. Gonna paint a picture. You just, hey, that's cool. And I don't know if you caught that. I don't usually like watch the Trump rallies because I get the whole gist of it. It's you're gonna do the same thing because you're hitting different. But anyway, did y'all catch it when he went to Butler? They actually had this artist on stage that literally, while the rally was going on, painted a portrait of the Corey Capitore, and I thought that was pretty badass. Like right there on the stage, like he's got his back to the crowd while he's painting away, and I thought that was pretty flippin' ass cool. Woke up shivering. Yeah, see, I mean, I gotta say, I would look forward to the 38 degrees in a way because that does some shit to the skeeters. But I'm not looking for it because the cold nowadays makes everything tense up, and basically my titanium plate gets cold. That aches. I just ain't a. But what the hell you gonna do? You whine about it, it don't ever warm up. How can he be rallying with what's going on is beyond me. I don't get it. I don't know, Deplorable. I guess the same way the day after it went, he actually showed up in Georgia with truckloads of fuel, diesel, gas, food, water, commodities, pretty much did the speech calling out the whole administration for not showing up. So, yeah, I don't know. How dare him actually hop on somewhere after doing that and then go ahead and hold a rally in Butler, PA, where they tried to kill him. That would totally be what a dick. I get it. I get it. The media said so. Still 75 in the house. There you go. How long did it take to get well, they've had the MRI results, but they don't want to apparently tell me the results over the phone. So I have to wait till, how Social Security is. It's a once a month thing. So got to wait till next week. And then I can do my little visit and deductible. I think I still had like $100 left on my deductible, Medicaid deductible. I don't know. I don't pay much attention to insurance shit because I never lived in that system. I'm telling you, my whole life existed unless you're extremely fucked up and somebody's got to carry you off to the hospital, you just put some duct tape on that shit and it'll be fine. So I've never been I don't follow that stuff. I prefer not to even go. So that's next Wednesday. I called, tried to get the phone, but oh no, won't talk about it over the phone. So I don't know what that actually implies. I mean, as far as like the actual time frame of getting results, to be honest, I mean, it's just it could be as fast as soon as you're done putting your shoes and shit back on, or it just because all that really happens, that's all shit it's digitally captured. So really the drag is between them and the radiologist that's going, or the person that's going to actually give the reading of it. And then they just, nowadays it's digitally sent to your doctor's office. So it ain't like they got to wait for the courier. So, and I guess depending on how the medical, like if I went down into Houston in the medical center, shit, by the time I left one floor with the MRI, I could go down 3 floors and go into probably the surgeon's office. And by the time I see him, he already has the results and he's reading them off to me. So it just location. Here, I'm a little more scattered, and then it became a monetary kind of thing. So that was my delays. Yeah, technology wise and their capabilities, you could damn near finish that, get off the table. Somebody could actually be reading it while you're finished getting dressed, putting your shoes on and shit. You know what I mean? It has that capability. It just depends on who, what, when, and where. Deplorable. So I saw last night FEMA is an illegal operation according to some EO. Can't remember the number in my head. So full now. I can't remember much of anything. Make it. Oh, well, that's why I think they fled you. It's a massive thing because executive orders, unless Biden wrote the executive order, it doesn't really matter because an executive order is just a temporary thing by the presidential position. Anything legit and long lasting would be then through the House and the Senate and Congress. So it's not so much an illegal operation as it is, it's totally mismanaged and intentional, in my opinion. You know, and like everything else, opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. Some are maybe cleaner than others. But it's just like they're intentionally shooting down the story of how they spent the money on all the illegals. You know, they're trying to say that's not true. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's actually there. You can go read it on the website. I will say it's funny. I saw something not really funny, but I saw something yesterday, and it was, I don't know how many people might have seen the footage of a Black Hawk, supposedly an unmarked Black Hawk, came over and hovered over one of the donation sites, scattering the tents and some of the products. Right after 2 black SUVs apparently came, scoped it out. Have a coworker that worked at the FEMA. Oh yeah, FEMA's a clusterfuck. I mean, it's one more, it's more government agencies, man. So it's like, you know, hey, it's kind of like the law thing. Oh wow, look, there's this crime. You know, I think we need to pass more laws. Wait, aren't we addressing them breaking laws already? Well, you know, but we just need to throw some more in there because one of these, it's kind of like throwing mud on the wall. You throw enough handfuls and maybe something will stick, and I don't know. For them, it's just create another agency, create another organization, create another committee, another something that can drain more dollars into that to add to the shuffle of all the backdoor shit. Because you can front this stuff. They're all like, to me, the agencies and the way that things are managed is almost like these, they create thousands of front stores that then they'll try to bullshit you and baffle you with all the stack of good shit that this program, look, we've written all this cool little stuff down, but really what happens is not a damn thing in the back end other than funneling money through it. So you know and seeing, and here's another thing too, the FEMA, it depends on your area because it's kind of like the other things. It's like down here now, FEMA reacts a little different down here, but then I think most of it's manned from people around here. Oh, that's what I thought of. Rabbit, I was sitting there watching that footage and I'm like, well, I don't know, but you know what? You could just even ping the ass into that thing or something. And if you know what, I'd even take one for the team if it's unmarked, because I'm sorry, ping at that bad boy and it's going to become very marked because somebody's going to want to come and make you answer up for that. And that's whose helicopter it was. Let's be careful. Lots of government mismanagement and petty tyrants and the relief efforts. Also, lots of info being spread about the government that run from paranoia to flat out lies. Oh, I know. Well, that's the biggest thing. And I think You know, sometimes I don't know, Grumpy, if it's just the misled and ignorant kind of thing that does that, or if that's an intentional, because it's kind of like to keep you off the simplicity of it. Because it's like really right now to me, well, what they're facing for a lot of shit that's gone down the last almost 4 years, there's a lot of constitutional shit. So there's a lot on the line for one side that might actually have to answer if I get all the little, woo, that never happened, whatever. I'm just going with basic 2 + 2 = 4. So you have a party that has done unconstitutional shit that's well observed, known, and you have a party that has all the makings of hold them accountable if they get in positions. So I just look at things on a combat level type thing. You've got one side that has all in to win. Otherwise, they got to pay a price versus the other side that has to rally people to defend and fight for something. So you got one side that's in defense mode, buddy. They're going to go down. It's all in because this matters to them. Where the other side, you've got to gather interest and the effort to fight into it. And there's where your difference lies. One side it's kind of like one side has hate. This, we're going to annihilate anything in the way. We can't be held accountable. We know we broke laws. We know that if things get looked at, we're in trouble. So it's all in, and you're trying to rally enough people to circle the bank to hold them accountable. And that's the other side. And I think that's why it's easy, man. Go over there and just keep that side scattered, man. Just don't need them to gather, Get your militia to run off. Oh, I said the M word. Who knows what that does for me in the YouTube algorithms? But, I mean, that's how the old tactics were, And so you just kind of wonder. Fresh cup of Joe. Actually, it looks like it's the last cup of Joe out the thermos. But I don't know. That's why I'm chasing all this stuff. I get it. I listen to some stuff, but I know what I need to do. On the federal side, that's a one and done thing. But I worry more about the local, and that's my biggest concern is hoping people are paying attention to their local shit. Because the little Soros even brought that up back in 2020. Hopefully he'll be here after a while. I mean, I talked to him yesterday. He was here yesterday. But yeah, he should be here when he gets to stir. And he had sheriff meetings last night, I do believe, or something. FEMA has 20,000 employees nationwide. 95% of relief efforts run by FEMA are local, stepping up and helping them. Yeah. So is Florida going to happen, or is it all hype too? Oh my God, huge reminder to me never to live close to the ocean or at the bottom of a mountain. Oh no, man, I think the last thing I saw this morning earlier was I think it was a Cat 5 out in there. And yeah, man, it looks like it's headed for the Tampa area. Here's the one thing though, me and a friend were talking last night. And when you watch that model, I was like, man, does that not look familiar? And he was like, yeah, I guess. What do you mean? And I said, well, I mean, didn't we have one that they said the same thing, only whenever as it crossed Florida, it like all of a sudden zigzagged back over Florida and then back over Florida and then went up the coast, and they were like, oh, we thought it was going to go this way. And he's like, oh yeah. And I go, I know. Hopefully this one doesn't do that. Those people up north don't need no more shit. Oh, there's footage, the highways coming out of, the middle of Florida and the southern part of Florida. Yeah. They're on the move. Thing to remember, all government disaster plans have continuity of government as number one priority. This is why they are trying to take control of all relief supplies, paints the picture of the government control. Yep. Well, they want you to think that life can't go on without them. You need them. I mean, to me, I don't understand how anybody with a household can't look at this and go, okay, no, y'all are like screwed, man. Y'all are like, just because, I mean, if you raised any kids or managed an electric bill and water bill and a mortgage or some shit in a car note, you just junior high budget 101 tells you that this shit doesn't make any sense. Trillions and billions of dollars overseas while you literally have towns wiped off. And dude, with all the resources we have capable in this country right now, there should be a plant somewhere that's going to process like the wooden products, the steel products, all the other stuff. Landfills ought to be crunching stuff up to be rebuilding. You ought to see a line of excavators and dirt haulers and dozers, all kinds of shit up through there. I mean, that's just the reality of where we should be. Hey, Canadian Northern brother from another mother. What's up, buddy? Friends of mine in the land are staying put there in a camper, said there was no way they were getting on the road because of the craziness going on with the evacuation. After this is over, people need to ask who does it better, private organizations or the gov. Well, it needs to be local. Like that's here around here. It's like when all the flood wind happened, hell, people had their own boats and taking them across the water pass, taking food to people, but Texas also responds, like we'll have the forestry service will respond. The game wardens will respond. DPS responds, everybody just, oh my God, it makes me tear up. Literally not sure I can take much more of my heart. So looking for your name. People around here still think I'm. Told them to get the Sharpies out and make sure they put their info on their forearms, and then said, "Good luck." Oh yeah, wasn't it? There was some lady that said that, wasn't it? Rabbit. Being in Tennessee this weekend, we talked to people directly affected and people going into the Desert Bear Independence crewing. Oh, right, Grumpy. Grindstone Ministries. Woot woot. Oh yeah, I don't have my little banner over here. That was over in StreamYards. GrindstoneMinistries.com. I noticed what was it, Guns and Gadgets was there. There was somebody else there. Yesterday was a little video. They were showing a lot of the damage. I know it gets hard, but you got to give it to God. He will take care of it. Well, that's, you do what you can do, and that's focusing on yourself. You can't, we gave Bear and Company 5-6 days worth of freeze dried goods to keep them fed if need be. Oh, there you go, Grumpy. Oh, you know what? Was yours part of the morale package? Was y'all stuff? Because when he was talking to somebody, they brought him a morale package. They brought him apparently cartons. Oh, it was so funny because he was talking to him, and the guy brought a carton of Marlboros. Well, actually, it was a bag that had several cartons of Marlboros in it. And he said, "Yeah, I was asking, what y'all, what kind of things y'all might need." And somebody said cigarettes, and it was like, okay. Well, he said, I got to the store, I was like, well, dang, I don't know what kind of cigarettes. So he apparently asked the person. He said, "What did he say? Rednecks or hillbillies?" I can't remember if he used the word rednecks or hillbillies. But he asked him about, what are they smoking? Apparently the person told him Marlboros. So he got him cartons of Marlboros. But yeah. Hey, Scat Pack. Morning. Woot woot. No, we did it off to the side. Refuge Medical was set up across from us. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know where this footage was at. They were in a like a fob area that had like from the viewpoint was one direction had like a road, well, what was left of the road, parking lot, and open area to the right side, and to the left was like the door of a warehouse and had pallets out. And at one point, whenever they were walking with like guns and gadgets, they walked across and down this dirt road that had an excavator on it, had and a little skid steer coming down from it. I can't remember, but they didn't say exactly where. Could you imagine being on a packed road and not being able to move, stuck in the middle? Oh yeah, Blackbird, that's happened down here numerous times. Hell, I forgot which hurricane that was. Matter of fact, that's what made Texas start putting up hurricane evacuation routes, because Highway 59 was just bumper to bumper, and it was really eerie looking. It was almost like out of a movie, because coming out of like the whole Houston area on 59, vehicles that ran out of gas would be pulling over to the right, but the farther north it went, the less they would pull over, until finally at the end you literally just had a streams of cars that were literally just stopped in the lane that were out of gas. Matter of fact, we instituted some of the and I forgot the technical name for the law back then that they instituted, but it was basically price gouging kind of shit. They had done it with lumber way back in, what was that one, Alicia? There was one way back, and it destroyed like Galveston, Crystal Beach, came in off the Gulf like that, tore that shit all up. And people were doing that from up north, taking plywood down on trailers, and then man, they were like selling it for $100 a sheet and stuff. And that's so changed it. Nope, ain't doing that kind of price gouging. And then when we had the one of the hurricanes just, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 years ago, somewhere in there. There's a bit that we always get hurricanes, but they, the whole, because the power out of Houston, the flooding, all the damage, no gas stations. And then I forgot which one that one. That's the only time that we've actually left here and evacuated in a way. And not really evacuated, it was just we ran out of fuel and stuff. So we went over with a friend and we all started to kind of consolidate so we could consolidate the fuel. And but that's the only time we left. That's when it was out for gosh, weeks. That was whenever the hurricane came through and it made everything look like matter of fact, I even made the comment going, holy crap, man, this is like a little kid took a big old box of pixie sticks, if y'all remember that game, and just threw them on the floor. And that's what all the trees around here look like. Toolman Tim did a good interview with Bear. I don't know if it got posted yet or not. Oh, okay, cool. Check out Permapasture Farm. Low tech water filtration decontamination system. Oh, there you go. Coffee. And I think that's why the reaction up there is what it is. I mean, you got people filled with hate that are actually even glad that that happened to those MAGA people. That's the power of all this media hate that just gets dumped out on all this shit. I mean, you literally got people where they don't even give a fuck what happens to other people. Pardon the French, but that just blows my mind. I mean, hell, there's people I don't like. I don't want to see their whole house and their family destroyed. Morning, Matt. Listen here, your shit can get washed away, but you carry your skills around with you until you die. That's it. Knowledge, man. That's but see, that's where they won't, the one thing they might think that they'll break those people up there, but they won't break those people. Those people are country people. Sure, you'll have the city people that'll be whining like, oh my God. The country people will just be getting pissed off because they're not being treated fairly, but You watch them people will be gathering. It wouldn't surprise me. You start seeing people cutting timber and shit, building shit if they don't get their own stuff. What's up, Anthony? Morning. Right, Rabbit? That's what I'm talking about, you know. So it just that's what blows my mind. You hear some of the comments. Well, see, then you sit watch the reaction, and that's why you got the election coming up. You've disrupted the whole election process if you don't respond properly. Because once again, they could respond. They could actually, you know, uh, they could be responding with ways and making, but they're not. They don't focus on that. Matter of fact, you know what? There's one of those things about Trump. You know, people talking shit. Well, there you go. He was even asked about, well, what about that? And he goes, you know what? I don't care about the vote. I care about lives. And that's what we need to focus on is about the lives that were just lost and are destroyed. And, oh, wow. Don't be throwing too much truth at them. We'll have to talk some more shit about you. Woo. See, and it's just like that. Why do people get diverted into the Trump hate thing when hell, think about what he said. I don't care about the vote things right now when you worry about lives. Why can't people just get behind? No, because they're infected by the hate too. That's why they want to think they're not on the other side, but you're just as affected by the hate as the other side because that's why it clouds the vision. It clouds the view. My 2 cents anyway. And God bless America because I got that right. I will say one last thing about the Streamlab things is there is no numbers. I don't even know. For all I know, it's just one person sitting here. Because I gotta say, I'm so done with the digital shit. The digital world. Hey, I need to figure out a playlist. Yeah, it's weird sharing songs on this thing. It's not as simple. This is more for people into this shit that really want to do the show deal and all these little fancy foo ha ha's. Well, I hope not, Rabbit, but I know that see, that's what I mean though. They're the ones with full intent on this. The other party, the other side involved is still in disarray and confusion going, I don't think it matters. Well, it might matter. I don't know. Meanwhile, the other side is full intent on no, at all cost, we must win. And you kind of sit here going, man, you know what, dude? Because I'll go down swinging, but you kind of know it sucks. I just don't want to entertain the thought that I'm on the losing side, man. That there's so many on this side that just really sit on their hands. But that might be the outcome. Well, I guess we're gonna find out in what is it, like 28 days, 29 days. Oh, we more than one. We gather here this fine morning. Let us pray for world peace, that people be saved from the destruction from the government. But see, that's not even. I get you, deplorable, and it's a good prayer, but I just don't know how connected it really is because this is the devil's world. So there is no paradise here, not under that faith anyway. Now, teach their own, but I don't. I think that's why. Well, I'll just do it in my reference. I think my father created me and gave me the abilities and the strengths to do what's right and to defend and stand for right and to try to act and carry myself right. And that's what he would like to see me do. And now that I'm done being a child, it's time for me to show that. And of course, I've learned a lot of lessons over quite a few number of decades here, but So it's just simple for me. It's the worldly stuff is not like God doesn't care if I have a new phone. God doesn't care if I have internet tomorrow. I really don't believe that. Not my father. I'm not preaching to nobody. But I think this is on when it comes to the faith, I think it's more spiritual. And by in being spiritual, I think it's in the way that people walk and carry themselves and humbling yourselves. That I don't know, man. I don't really see that's I find to talk about that because I don't want to preach to nobody. Everybody needs to discover, and you need to come to terms with whatever works for you, kind of thing. That's where I'm at. I would like to brag about, but unless people ask me, I just feel real uncomfortable because it's so easy to. I don't want to be thrown into no Joel Osteen category shit. So I ain't trying to preach to nobody. I ain't a preacher. I just share an experience. So what I really need to do is just not worry about talking about it until somebody asks me. And if you ask me, then I can answer that question. Grumpy says, ask everyone you know on November 5th if you wake up to the same shenanigans as 2020, what are you going to do? We let it slide last time. Don't post any bravado in reply. Think real hard about it. Well, that's what I said, Grumpy. You know, when the water leak happened, people left and went home. When the pizza boxes went up, people just kind of slowly died. Don't. You now know what's up. You know, now that's what gets me. You would think that it would have rallied people, but man, the social media and digital platforms have really worked on American society. And you know, oh my goodness, she heard something outside. Something popped. I don't know if y'all could just hear her barking, but our new dog, the son's dog, she's a barker. Drives me up the wall. I'm not used to the barking. 30 years worth of dogs didn't have a barker. All of a sudden now we have a juvenile barker, and it's like, yay, go team. How to treat each other humanely. Oh man, you yeah. Until we bring self accountability back, that's when you get the humanely part. Because you know you go back to, and I apologize for the words, but hey man, I don't really know a better way to put it. But if we ever institute the bitch slap law, which the missus can tell you 30 plus years ago I brought up, we need the bitch slap law, and it would have put a lot of this shit in check. Until people are accountable for their actions, it just gets crazier. So the social media just makes it even worse. You should just have the people that might run off. They would talk the shit, do something, and then run off. You know, the vandal kind of thing. Now, shit, no, man. Now you got the digital platform. Hell, you got all. You just wait. Okay, this just change the username, come back in something else. Oh wait, what? Change the username, come in. So it's this right here is like the shitheads playground right here. They can talk all kinds of shit and do whatever. It's probably a good thing. 420, by the way. Morning, bong on. Woot woot. Grumpy says to anyone in chat that has a job, would you walk off the job with no pay as part of a national protest? Ooh, Grumpy. Man. I, you know, I don't know. I would like to go, yeah. But like I said, you sit here and just watch and see the mindset of, you know, it's like you're going to end up finding out that you're the only one standing there. So I guess if I thought it was legit and like there was going to be a mass, then yeah, I'm all for it. I'm all for sucking down some ramen noodles for a few months if need be. Hell, whatever you got to do if it's legit. But this whole martyrdom shit, there was a time when martyrs might have mattered. Nowadays, all people will do is laugh at you, and then you'll get a little handful that'll be like, I got what he was trying to say. Because it's not about righteousness anymore. It's about attention. It's about a likes and the thumbs up and the views and the subs and there's a data driven cocaine almost. It's just a data cocaine. And everybody's trying to get their fix now. So everybody's got the headline, you know. Hell, there's one damn person I think every damn day for the last year and a half or something, it's the end of the world. And it's like, and it's still the thumbnail every time, you know, this is it. And it's like, but apparently there's enough following that keeps that ball momentum going. So you kind of go, well, there's that, but you got to look at the people that watch it, that push that ball. And but then again, I will point out the counter to that though, Grumpy, would be that's the importance of having hands-on skills, you know, mechanical, carpentry, piping, just, and I say engineering, but I don't mean it on a complicated scale, but just understanding how things work, I think, and then knowing that you're capable of learning more about that if you need to. If you can get your head around that, I think it opens so many doors, because then you don't approach things with, oh, I don't know how to do that, but instead, okay, let me figure that out. And I think that changed the dynamics of a lot of things. What we got, Rabbit says, all the peeps have to do is stop paying taxes, everyone, but that's not going to happen either, even though that would starve the beast. Oh yeah, you'll never. My back hurts more now than when I was at camp constantly working. Rescue. Okay, great point. How does one go about organizing a national day of protest? Is there anyone with enough reach with the balls to do it? You know what? I don't think you could actually do it right now, Grumpy, under the current administration, because since they're on the enforcement side, you'll just get silenced. So, like, if you started that, as momentum picked up, all of a sudden you would just get squashed. You would be parlored. If anybody remembers what went down with Parler, that's what would happen. And at first you would just be fit into the not getting any feed, but if it still kept picking up traction, they would end up just shutting your server down. I mean, because dude, look at they're nothing is off the table for these people. That's what I'll say. Morning, Donald. How are you this morning, sir? Grumpy, that will never happen. So many did so much to humans with their jobs. They're going nowhere. Big bucks they all get. Well, I just don't think that the everyday person, even people that aren't into the government, but they don't realize that through the debt and through, this little loan, that little loan, and then the way that they've brought their cost of living up instead of their income. And so but people didn't do that intentionally. It's just that it's all the fancy foo-ha-ha shit out here. Hey, morning, Miss Sharon. How are you this morning, ma'am? The J-Stick stuff was a warning to anyone thinking they could get any type of peaceful protest in this country if you're not on their side. Yeah, kind of, sort of, Rabbit. I mean, it was definitely a message. I think it was a setup. I think that because they knew what was going to happen, because they had allowed all the rioting. So they had set the tone like, okay, if you don't like something, then you just need to go and get out there and protest about it. Loud and proud kind of shit. And then, of course, the election comes along, they steal it. All the Republicans come out talking about, in January, when we come to the electors, we're sending them back. So you pretty much told them for months beforehand that, and just the naiveness of everybody, because then they focused the attention on one dude, and it wasn't. Hell, before that, all the damn representative senators were saying it. And I tried to say that back when there was, and I won't mention names, but there were names back then and tied in, that were going to go. And it's like, man, I'm telling you, I don't think that's a good idea. And then when you look at, the jurisdiction and shit, and you're just like, you're walking into the viper's den, and yeah. And they've used it to this day. So see, it still serves a purpose for them. That's what I'm saying, man. All the cards are off the table for them. Anything is an option. They don't give a shit. Hell, this storm right here just, you know, signifies it even more, because that where's your compassion? Where's the response to just the fact that people, whole towns and shit and places just got wiped off? No, don't even really talk about it. You know, it's like, wait, what? Can't even convince any to quit shopping. Corporations can't steer them towards what's left of mom and pop. So upsetting. But then again, most of us have nothing but corporate. Thanks, Chamber of Commerce. Well, that's to get used to all the fancy foo ha ha. Hey, let's go to this little restaurant. Let's go to this restaurant. Oh, well, here we're keeping up with the Joneses was a very small niche thing. Now it's become the thing, because whether it's a materialistic thing or it's stupid TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, Odyssey, bitch, all these places, it's just like the social media transformed the train of thought. I mean, think about it. We literally have become a society that has somebody go get our fucking ass groceries and bring them to us and put them in the fridge and shit in the pantry. I mean, you know, we talk about a bunch of shit and we go make that make sense, but I'm telling you, man, come on, the basic shit of going and getting your food, we've literally outsourced that. And you can't blame that on government. You can't blame that on Amazon. You can't, the person sitting in the damn house using the phone to Uber their shit. That's, see, there's the core to all these problems. The fact that society got played along with that and became so numbed out and comfortable and complacent that, hey, you know what, I'm just going to use this phone. Now, I might go spend the next 4 hours on Rumble or YouTube talking about the black mirror we have in our hand, but I'll use this to go ahead and order my grocery. Let's see, I'll take that and that and that. And then Bob or Susie can drive up and knock on my door, and I'll go, okay, thanks. Yeah, well, yeah, there's in the fridge in the pantry. And then you're going to spend 4 hours on some platform talking about the big bad wolf, the evil government, man. It's all the Illuminati. And it's like, really? So but see, there's that victimization that's been imprinted in people's minds. Be a victim. Shit, no, man. Fight back on anything. Just be righteous in what you're fighting back for. So now I'll catch up with Chet. Figured out what they all about too. That's who fought for them to move into our area. Good old Chamber of Commerce that didn't exist when I was growing up. Rescue, the reason I brought up the protest thing is because patriots and conservatives need to put this "I'm just going to make the country work" mentality away when the Marxists pull their shit. The local Chamber of Commerce asked me to join every year. I've told them it will never happen. They say it will boost business for you. Our family is making each other's Christmas presents this year. No bought items, no store shopping. There you go. You know that there is only one way out of social economy. It's just how long the people will suffer before it occurs. Blackbird says, Grumpy, if people like you, I would do a peaceful protest the correct way. They would take us in a heartbeat. Well, yeah, because if you don't, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm a simple kind of person. So, and sometimes I get the whole corrective stuff and you can microanalyze. To me, like I said yesterday, change the administration leadership. They appoint different Department of Justice. They appoint different people over the others, and that changed the dynamics. Then all of a sudden, when you go to do the prayer at the abortion clinic, you don't have the FBI rolling up and arresting you and taking you to jail. When you get rid of the unconstitutional judges and shit, then all of a sudden you can go back to constitutional stuff. But you've got to, I don't know. And people can, I don't really give a shit what people label me, man. It's like, what the fuck ever. You don't walk in my shoes, you don't know me. get to know me, and it's different. But I'm all for going, but you gotta think it through. I'm just not, I'm not a cannon fodder kind of person. So I haven't still been kicking it fucking 60 because I just make irrational. I made irrationals and then I survived through them, and I learned not to do that shit. To me, you want to affect it because I will. And by the way, the Chamber of Commerce, I find it ironic, but I'll throw another wrench in because this is just what I do. This is, I guess, this is my path. It's a little different down here. Like when I had my computer business, I was actually part of the Chamber of Commerce, and it was actually a good thing, and it was working to keep the town in a historical setting and making sure we could keep business into that little downtown area of that town that had been diverted by the highway department. So as the internal part of the town was dying off, the Chamber of Commerce established to try to help rebuild life in the little town, and it actually worked. But then again, the people on that Chamber of Commerce have to shop at the same stores as all the other people. So once again, your area matters. Not every area is the same. I mean, I hate to be the one to keep busting them bubbles, but and I'm sorry that if it's so miserable where people are at, it's just not that way everywhere. I guess maybe that's why I kind of I was, and I'm trying not to really, I'm just laughing at shit off now, but I got defensive because it's like, wait, no, that's not happens here. It's, paying your local county tax. Oh, evil tax word. You said the evil word. And it's like, okay, well, I don't know. It doesn't bother me. Ours isn't bad, but then different setup down here. But see, once again, I don't see. There's the simplicity to me, and I guess maybe I get frustrated with that. So you have these conversations, you talk about the area. All people do is put down my area. Some dipshit across the pond tried to tell me about my whole power grid down here, and yet he didn't even understand the difference between the corporation and a co-op. And I was like, well, then you don't even understand, because like I'm in a co-op. We're a member. We're not a customer. As a member, you have a say. You vote on spending the budget and all the good shit. As a customer, you got no say. Oh, well, maybe there's a change. So it's not the Department of Energy. It was like, what's happening in your area and who controls that? Oh, your state governor can probably change that up. Maybe whatever. But it's so local. It's just, and I think that's the intent is to keep. That's what I said. I think a lot of this shit stories are to keep people from paying attention to the local stuff. All the stories about the shit in the schools, the books in schools. How many people went down to the school board going, wait a minute, y'all got this kind of shit down here? I mean, thousands upon thousands upon thousands of people like and watch those videos talking about that, but yet you didn't hear about no big changes. Some areas, there were moms that went down there going, wait a minute, you're teaching what? But the same thing, you would think that there would be a rallying behind showing up this time. No, we need to take our country back. We need to show up. We need to vote. And this time we're not leaving. We're watching the count. I don't know. Hey, Grumpy. Later, buddy. Hey, I'm going to send you, I'll send you an email. Just look for an email this afternoon. Go live a life done free. Make it a good day, brother. My ex was the mayor. I threw a fit like no other with what they were giving corporation for tax relief. Oh yeah, I bucked him about and everything. Did it matter? No. Still said my piece. But see, then you just share that with the next people, and then you know what? In all honesty, the blunt truth is that if you're in an area, and I'm just throwing magical numbers out there, if your area is 500 people, and you're going down and you're the only one complaining, you know what? I don't know that you can really go, oh, this is so bad. Just move, because apparently that's not the place. But see, we gripe about other people like coming into our country trying to transform the country, but yet we just sit there and let other people, and we won't move, we won't readjust. That's the whole abortion shit with states. If your state does this and that ain't for you, move states. But it's like, no, shouldn't have to move. Woo! And yet, so you're wanting everything then to evolve around you. And that's just let this clump of people, if that's their thing, it lets everybody know then that area is this way. But, like I said, I've never been a victim. So I've never, through rehab, through jail time, through anything. I've never been a victim. So I've never had well, probably there were times during my marriage and during sometimes with my in-laws, maybe I was in the poor me, woe is me. But that's only, I didn't see the bigger picture that, oh no, this is spread across society. There's judgmental ass fucking people all around. Okay, so this isn't isolated to just the shitheads. These are the Bible thumpers, the pew sitters. They doing it too. Okay, I got you. See, I thought it was just an in-law thing, but after my introduction on YouTube a few years back, it was like, oh, I got it now. This is the norm. This is where we're at in society now. I mean, you just see some of the batshit crazy stuff, and that's why I think I used to try to swim up current during all this YouTube shit, but I stopped. The effort's going. Rescue Matt wouldn't give me a sweet in the coop, and you haven't moved over yet either, so keep on telling me I need to move. Hey, man, I don't know. I've never even heard about, did we ever get the jacuzzi put in? Because, I mean, I was kind of waiting for the jacuzzi. I would point out that about the time that we were kind of zoning in on the jacuzzi being put in and being able to make these cool changes, that all of a sudden Matt just kind of started to take these long absent breaks. And that's kind of looking very situational. I don't know. It might be something to that. Oh, Matt. Dude, I still get impressed over that. Camo Coral, Wolverines. Who let Hillary out of her crypt and why is she even relevant now? Every day I see that demon spouting out from reports. Oh, well, yeah, it's the man. Hey, 28 days to go. She's an icon figure for a base. It's not a very big base, but there's a base. Same reason that in 2020 they reached over and grabbed Joe Biden and went, here, get in front. Ugh. They needed that gray-headed old man-looking dude who looked like the standard typical politician that base remembered. And so that's why they got her out. That's why they keep flaunting like Liz Cheney, like, oh, look at this, a Republican even stands with her. And it's like, whatever, dude. That's like the biggest loser Republican. I wish people take the damn party back. We're a republic. So it's okay to be a Republican. Kick them freaking ass people out. Oh, that's right, deplorable. You got to remember now, you just got to go to the right channel, Carl, and then you'll find out that she's actually not really here. She was over in Guantanamo and she's already been handled. This is all just clone stuff that you see because it's waiting for the white hats. They're just waiting for the right thing. And then it's all going to be exposed to everything. And then we're going to see just how deep everything really is. Like you don't already know that it's like totally flipping ass corrupt. But hey, need that magical thing to happen. Hell, all about one party. Well, it's a republic. That's why, yeah. And then we don't really need to have the two party. We just need to have a republic. Yes, I did, ma'am. Yes, I did. That you, man, I almost shorted my own brain out. That word flashed in the same sentence, and I'm like, oh god, that hurt. See? Oh, you don't have to have hip waders here. I'm not one of the QAnon and the end of the world, and the only way to survive all this is to dig a foxhole. That just see, this is just I'm just a redneck in the woods with an opinion. I don't claim to foretell the future and know all be all. Let me tell you how it's going to happen. This is what it's all about. This is what they really meant. This is what they're really doing. This is how it really is. And it's like, really? Okay, sure. I used to listen a little bit more than I do now. And then I realized that after what is this, like 3 or 4 years now, that it's becoming so repetitive that it's like, oh, okay, now it starts to show. We're not progressing. There's no movement forward. This is an attention cycle. Whoop, whoop. Yep. And that ain't me. Anytime someone is having a bad day, just tell them, remember, somewhere out there is a Mr. Clinton or a Mr. Pelosi. Oh no, man. They deserve their shit. Hey man, they made their choices. Choices have consequences. Excuse me. Wait, don't we have to send money for this disclosure? Nope. Ain't got to send a dime. It's free. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. Mine's just located in Southeast Texas. You know what? And that's all I'll tell anybody. I don't give a shit. You can judge me. You can do whatever shit talk you want about. I don't give a crap. You might think because you've heard some things, but I've even noticed hell, people can hear me say stuff and they still, in their brain, they translate something else. And I've even had that going, did you not just hear what I said? Do we need to rewind? Oh, no. So, I mean, you know what? I've walked many shoes throughout this life and I just share that experience. And you know what? I'm slowly getting to where this helps me and that's what matters. So I'm going to start my little butter bean cycle, trying to get some flexibility, try to figure out something. And hey, man, I got my opinions. And if it ain't for you, then it ain't for you. I get it. I ain't trying to score no points. I ain't trying to win nobody over. I did try to make friends and I tried to embrace this in a more open way. And then I realized how naive that was of me. This is a digital platform. So I was trying to come in friendliness, compassion, empathy, be friendly and kind and let a lot of shit roll off. Not no more. So all I can say is, hey man, you know what? Just be prepared when the next smart ass comment comes out. You might just get smart ass comment back. Because I realize now that there are, and I knew that those people were out there. I just somehow in my naiveness, man, I guess I lost sight of this is all bullshit, make believe, digital crap. And so you kind of got to really, it's one thing to go, yeah, you got to sort through, real life people, but it's different because you can be, you can literally act one way and go over somewhere else and be totally different and go over here and be totally different and go here and be different. And so it's the digital world. So I tried to kind of meet things on a friendly level, just assume, you know what, in all honesty, I approached everything from the aspect of I'll assume the best until you show me otherwise. And then I kind of made that a big gray area because I wasn't quite sure because everybody's different areas. You don't know what culture, what's norm. It's like people that get offended by cuss words. If I were to talk to like Angry Prepper, I don't get offended by cuss words or nothing, even though I don't use them because I just understand the culture up there. You know, there's things like that. So I don't know, man. And I've done, hold on one sec. Okay. I thought the missus needed something. But I don't know. Just approach this a little different. So it's going to be a little different. So, hey, whoever's there is there at the end. There you go. I'm just sharing what I do. Going to try to get this figured out. Not so much this platform. I think there's that other one. What was that kiss off? And somebody sent me the link. It's a Ev something. I don't know. I was going to see about that one and see how easier it would be. I wish I could do the StreamYard, man. I didn't mind it. It was the simplicity, but I don't like being at risk at any given moment. They go, well, no, see, the billing's $49.95. And it's like, yo, no, man, you don't get it. I'm on a monthly shit. So I can't afford all that kind of crap. And man, so when they change that, that's, well, now you're on the limited hour thing. So I don't know. I'll figure it out. All I can say is what you thought. If you're in doubt, you just need to email me and ask. So you think you heard something, you heard an opinion. If you actually have a curiosity, just ask. I ain't bashful. Me don't mind at all. It's supposed to be, well, it kind of is like StreamYard. It does a little bit more. And so, but I don't know. I looked around. It's just, I didn't set it up. I'll figure that out. Let's see. I was trying to see, it's like songs on this thing, man. Everything is just, sometimes, you know, there's moments in life you just don't want change. Kind of like the way, it's kind of like, you know, the country. I kind of like the way things used to be back when I was growing up. Too bad we can't do like some kind of big global EMP. Get away from all the spoiledness. Go back to watching the sunrise and the sunset. Fishing, catching some fish for dinner. Man, what a, I don't know. I'm just going to try stuff out. We'll see what happens. Let's see. It's just weird the way you got to do this. I ain't ignoring you guys. I'm sorry. The other camera's not on, so you can't quite tell, but I'm not ignoring y'all. It's the way this goofy ass way of saving songs and loading them over here, all that goofy ass shit. Well, I'm not a big fan of him, Kiss Off, so that's to each their own. So that don't really matter to me. Not that I wouldn't use it just because I don't really have any respect for him. But it's all about as long as the program works. Okay, we're going to try this and see what happens when I do this. All right, so, hey. Gotta fly, make it a great day. All right, Blackbird. You make it a good day, man. And I appreciate you being here. So here's some tunage. I'll be back with you guys in just a couple minutes. Latrine call. Woo.
Billy Ray was a preacher's son, and when his daddy would visit, he'd come along. When they gathered around and started talking, Cousin Billy would take me walking. Out through the backyard we go walking. Then he looked into my eyes. Lord knows to my surprise, the only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Yes, he was. Being good isn't always easy, no matter how hard I try. When he started sweet talking to me, he'd come and tell me everything is alright. He'd kiss and tell me everything is alright. Can I get away again tonight? The only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Lord, Lord, he was. Yes, he was. How well I remember the look was in his eyes, stealing kisses from me on the slide, taking time to make time, telling me that he's all mine, learning from each other's knowing, looking to see how much we've grown, and the only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Oh, yes, he was. The only one who could ever reach me. He was the sweet talking son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me. I guess he was the son of a preacher. The only one who could ever move me sweet was the son of a preacher. The only one who could ever move me was the son of a preacher man. The only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher.
Oh, you gonna take me home tonight? Oh, down beside that red firelight. Oh, you gonna let it all hang out, fat bottom girls. You make the rockin' world go round. I was just a skinny lad, never knew no good from bad, but I knew life before I left my nursery. Left alone with big fat Fanny, she was such a naughty nanny. Hey, big woman, you made a bad boy out of me. Hey! Woo! All right now.
Small Town Titans, little band out of Pennsylvania.
Got to be a little bit crazy. Oh yeah. Ooh, got to be a little bit crazy. Oh yeah. Ooh, got to be a little bit crazy. Ooh, got to be a little bit crazy. Oh yeah. Yeah, got to be a little bit crazy. Yeah, you would drive me out. weaken the knees, that good heat. Yeah. Every touch, ice cream. I'm talking bluebell hot, but you know what I mean. That good sweet. Oh, well, she's hotter than Tabasco. I'm talking barefoot, blacktop, down in Daytona. Southern little sizzle, you can fry an egg on it. Well, she's sweeter than the sweet tea that Mama made straight. The sugar water makes me wanna lay it down, put some sugar on it. Well, God made my baby, well, he must have been a rockin'. That bartender upstairs made one hell of a concoction for me. She Tabasco and sweet tea. Yeah, well, she's spicy like that jerky got from Buc-ee's down in Texas. So delightful like that coconut hanging in my legs. It's not that new car smell, I'm talking Tropicana. Shit. She got a mean little temper like a pit bull on a chain. But when she loves like it sugar cane. And I can't tell this shit is forever. Yeah. Oh, well, she's hotter than Tabasco. I'm talking barefoot, blacktop, down in Daytona. Southern little sizzle, you can fry an egg on it. Well, she's sweeter than the sweet tea that Mama made straight. The sugar water makes me wanna lay it down, put some sugar on it. Well, God made my baby, well, he must have been a rockin'. That bartender upstairs made one hell of a concoction for me. She Tabasco and sweet tea. Tabasco and sweet tea.
Hey, what's up? Covered by CQ, morning across the pond. Good morning to everybody that's here. We got one more to go. Jelly roll.
I let you drive around my mind. I can't count the times you made me feel like I'm nothing. Play me like a fool, like a fool. Saying drink another whiskey, pop another pill. Money makes you happy, heaven isn't real. You won't find nobody to love because your heart's too broke. Now I know you ain't nothing but a liar. Yeah, I walk right out the fire. Yeah, you try to keep me down, try to put me underground, but I'm only going higher. I can hear you in my head, in my bed when I'm dreaming. You try to be my friend, but you're blowing smoke. Holding out, telling you where you can go. 'Cause I know you're nothing but a lie. You burned me one too many times, like a devil in disguise, hiding your true colors. Just leave me alone, keep leading me on, saying drink another whiskey, pop another pill. Money makes you happy, heaven isn't real. You won't find nobody to love because your heart's too broke. Now I know you ain't nothing but a liar. Yeah, I walk right out the fire. Yeah, you try to keep me down, try to put me underground, but I'm only going higher. I can hear you in my head, in my bed when I'm dreaming. You try to be my friend, but you're blowing smoke. Hoping now I ain't scared of telling you where you can go. 'Cause I know you're nothing but a lie. If I was doing what you do, then you would swear I poisoned you. You're nothing but a liar. Yeah, I walk right out the fire. Yeah, you try to keep me down, try to put me underground, but I'm only going higher. I can hear you in my head, in my bed when I'm dreaming. You try to be my friend, but you're blowing smoke. Hoping now I ain't scared of telling you where you can go. 'Cause I know you're nothing but a lie.
Little jelly roll. Hold on, I think the missus wanted to say something. So here I'll do my camera. So that way you know it's not AI.
Good morning, everybody.
Go ahead.
I have an opinion, or I have a view. The way I feel. In November, we have a very important election coming up. Whether you like Trump or not, he is the better man for the job. Biden and Harris and all the rest are just, I don't know, they're dragging our country down. Our economy is horrible. People don't want to work, they'd rather live off the government. They need to be held accountable also, and they need to be held accountable also. And my view is everybody has a voice. You need to go and voice your opinion, whether you think it's going to matter or not. And if you don't go and voice your opinion, and how, if you really want Trump in, or whoever it is that you want in there, that is your God-given right to voice your opinion and make that vote. And the way I feel about it is, if you don't go and stand up for yourself and vote for who you feel like deserves to be in office, then you don't have a right to bitch. Because you took the time out of your day where most people don't. Most people sit at home on the couch and want to gripe all day long about what's going on in the country. But if you don't go and voice your opinion to your elected officials, then they're just going to run over us. They're going to do what they want to do. They're going to lead this country the way they want to. And guys, it's getting bad out there. People are hateful, evil, selfish. We have kids that are missing, that are using there's in my mind they're used for sex trafficking, and I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's a child that just come across the border. They don't deserve that life. They don't deserve that cruelty to have to live that kind of life and then die, because that's eventually what's going to happen to that child. Or whether it's a woman or whether it's a young man, there are all different kinds of people that are used for sex trafficking. And it's horrible, because I'm going to tell you right now, whether you guys believe in God or not, the devil is working, and he's working hard, and he's winning people, and they are doing his bidding. Anyway, I'm sorry. That was my opinion for today, and I thank you for listening to me, and I love all you guys.
It's okay, Mama. It's all good in the hood. So there's the missus' opinion of things. Unfiltered, unedited. There you go. What is it the young people say? It's keeping it 100. Keeping it 100. So anyway, hey, I'll come up with another little playlist of shit. So yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna mute my mic so I don't scream in y'all's ear. Okay. Didn't want to scream in y'all's ear to tell her down in the hall. I was telling telling her what y'all were saying. I guess, see, she could hear me. She walked in a while ago and stood right there and was looking at me. And she goes, and she was told me, she goes, I think I want to say something in a minute. I'm like, that's fine. She knows she can come in here and chime in whenever she wants. Matter of fact, there's probably been times she was going to chime in on stuff and she just didn't, because she was like, well, I don't want to make none of your listeners mad. Nowadays, I just tell her, hell, you know what? I'm sorry, we've been together 30 plus years. If people can't deal with it, then they just can't deal with it. That's a grown ass woman with her own opinion. It is what it is. Hey, let's see. What was this? Hey, well, there you go. What's up, Papas? Been a minute. Good to see you. Hopefully everything's going okay up there. Oh, I don't know about that one, Rabbit. You ain't heard some of the shit. Yeah, hey, she's a little feisty little shit. She gets all fired up, son. It's taken a long time to get her to kind of chime in. She used to not say anything. Like when we met, she wouldn't. And I'd look at her and I'd go, you don't have to take that from them. She's like, well, I just don't want to. I go, bullshit. Say what you got to say. Let's see. Man, I don't remember some of them. Let's see. What's this one? Sorry, I'm trying to find some stuff, you know. Hey, we could do some of this. Let's see how this goes. Let's see. I'm watching. Papas, if you want to come up or anything, you just let me know and I can send you the link. This is Streamlabs, so it's different, and I don't know if that's going to affect the way people connect up or what. Let's see. I about got you set up. I'm just kind of. Yeah, we'll roll with those few for right now, and then I'll do it again. Yeah. This is what, 5 songs? Although, why aren't you on top? Well, I guess I can go ahead and do that one. Hell, I'll do it. It decided its own little play order for me, I guess, and I don't know. Hey, Blue Butterfly. What's up, man? Hope all is well. The sun is rising. Okay, well, you don't need to be looking at my butt ugly mug while we listen to this. I ain't no karaoke king. So we're going to do this. Hey, grab your coffee, grab your tea, grab soda. Hey, grab whatever it is you start your days off with. It's a Twisted Taco Tuesday. We're going to get this day started. We're going to make the day today, and this is how we do it.
Night falls and I'm alone. Skin, yeah, chill.
5-finger death punch, blue on black. Here comes a little Adam Calhoun for you. Kicking it on. It's Tuesday.
Dirt roads ain't gold down here. It's hell on earth, anything goes down here. Looking for some holy water at the water hole, but all I'm finding is whiskey and beer. And I'm a sinner to the core, searching like the devil to find the Lord, yeah. Heaven knows I need help sometimes, cause I love to have a hell of a time. I said, I'm a sinner, Lord save me. But please pour me up a drink before you take me. If you could turn water into wine, I'm sure you make a hell of a shine, yeah. I can't help it, Lord, I'm sinning every day. I need your help and I pray, amen. I'm climbing to the top of that mountain, I'm trying to find you, God. Keep trying to be an angel, but I'm still raising hell. Can't make it out this world alive, I just want a piece of heaven before I die. So pass me the apple pie, I'ma drink it all down till the jar goes dry. Baptized in the lake of fire, should've drowned me when you could, but I'm still alive. I'm coming for your ass like a bat out of hell, and you should pull up. Praying to save your soul, no, I can't help it, Lord, I'm sinning every day. I need your help and I pray, amen. I'm climbing to the top of that mountain, I'm trying to find you, God. Keep trying to be an angel, but I'm still raising hell.
Strap bass are running. Man, anything shiny hitting the water and they'll snag it and go. Hey, it's Tuesday. Hopefully the weather's decent where you're at. We're going to make a good day of it. Hope you got good luck fixing there. Strap bass. Just a bit shiny to get to work. It ain't early, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. He's already a quarter way gone.
This in case I'm gone tomorrow. I'm writing this in case I've moved along. Something that I hope you'll remember.
That's just too low. I can't take that out. I don't know. That just seemed really low to me. Here we go. This one ought to be normal sound. There we go. No, it's not. It's just, y'all think if you advance the clock an hour, you're like ahead of the game, but you're not. So it's called Central Time Zone for a reason, because it's the Central Time Zone. The only one that really matters. Everything else is based off of it.
Took my first breath where the muddy rises, spills into the Gulf of Mexico. The skyline's colored by chemical plants that put bread on the table of the working man, where the working man does his best to provide safety and shelter for kids and a wife, giving a little of a soul
every day, making overtime to keep the wolves away. I was barely 13 when the company man tried to dig my daddy's grave. It happened on a French-owned tanker ship, spilling poison into Galveston Bay, where the liquid fire filled his lungs and his eyes silenced any more cries. Cold in the grave, with death stinging pain, he fought like hell keep the wolves away. For the next few years, Dad was sick as a dog, but he made a recovery just to spite the odds. The settlement came and we moved out of town, where the sky isn't heavy with refinery clouds. Yeah, he's still alive, he's doing good, he's in his 50s, but the money's running out and he's pinching for pennies. So I'm going for broke with every song I play, 'cause now it's my turn to keep the wolves away.
Good morning, Widow's Diary. How are you, ma'am? Good luck. Catch the limit, sir. Fill the bag. Pick it up on the next round. But I do love this song. But this is also more, this is my area. This song is kind of about my whole area. I love this song. Hey, be safe, Rabbit. Don't cut your leg. Wear you some chaps, even though they're a pain. They'll help in that split second. Keep your head on a swivel. Make it a good day, bud. Let's see. Need to get some different ones. Need to. Let's see. What are we going to do here? What are we going to do? Some songs, see, I want to play, but I know there's some songs that are like, no, I don't care the copyright strikes because monetization, all this, man, I don't know. That ain't my thing. So, but it's some songs just actually turn the whole thing off. They're so anal about it. And I just scroll down through my little list and I go, wow, yeah, oh yeah, no, can't, oh no, and I have to dance around. And then some I know that I'm all about listening to them, but I try to, try to hook y'all up with shit that I think y'all might like, or introduce you to something that maybe you hadn't heard. Or let's see. Oh, that'd be a good one. Ooh, let's see. We'll go with that one. I ain't ignoring y'all. I'm glancing over there. I'm just slowly clicking the list. I'm telling you, man, this little platform thingy here is kind of weird. Excuse me. Let's see. We'll go with that. And that one. Oh, yeah, let's try that and see what happens. So let's see. We'll try this little session of 4 for those of y'all listening. Appreciate y'all starting your day with me. Just try to bring a little positivity, a little reality, some truth, enjoy some music. Let's start Tuesday morning, which actually it's late in the morning now. It's already 8:12 in the morning, Central Time Zone. The only one that really matters, it's everything else is based off of it. Morning, Savage. What's up, buddy? Good morning, good day, good evening to everybody that's here. Appreciate you. Kick back, have fun. But it's not the original, just so don't get your hopes up. But it's a good remake.
Every time I look in the mirror, all these lines on my face are getting clearer. The past is gone. Need a wind by like dusk till dawn. Isn't that the way? Everybody's got their dues in life to pay. I know nobody knows where it comes and where it goes. I know it's everybody's sin. You got to lose to know how to win.
Gotta say, it would. I don't know that it would bother me much. I could go. I'm about done with this experiment, I guess, as it gets referred to. This society, man, this world has gone upside down. Ooh wee. It's Tuesday. It's a taco twisted Tuesday. And we're just by with a little everything.
Government man keep calling my house, talking about I owe, harassing my spouse. Gotta park my truck on another block, cause the subprime loan got my ass in hot. Got a couple good friends with helping hands. I need a brand new job with a healthcare plan. They closed the plan, they stole my job and told me crime don't pay unless you ask the mob. So I smoke a little grass, drink a little wine, watch a little tube, try to kill a little time. Every single day I fall a little more behind, but I'm paying it no mind, it'll all be fine. I get by, I barely get by, I barely get by. Stay a little high, I ain't gonna lie, I barely get by. Stay a little high, I ain't gonna lie. Party people in the place to be, put your hands in the sky if you're barely getting by. Sounding on to the break of dawn, got to keep the rent paid and the power on. Yes, yes, y'all, and it never stops. I don't trust the government, I don't trust no cops. We dip and we dive and we socialize. We struggle and we strive just to stay alive. I get by, I barely get by. When I finally get home, I can't relax, cause I've been overworked and I've been overtaxed. My bank account's empty, all my cards are maxed, and I ain't looking for no pity, I'm just stating the facts. I voted for some change, and it's kinda strange, now it's all I got in my pocket. I bought a few LEDs, now I'm growing some trees, and it's a sweet fucking hustle, don't knock it. I told y'all before I would break the law to put food in my baby girl's belly, cause the senator man took a bribe in hand and went and shipped my job to New Delhi. I get by, I barely get by, I barely get by. Stay a little high, I ain't gonna lie, I barely get by. Stay a little high, I ain't gonna lie. Party people in the place to be, put your hands in the sky if you're barely getting by. Sounding on to the break of dawn, got to keep the rent paid and the power on. Yes, yes, y'all, and it never stops. I don't trust the government, I don't trust no cops. I dip and I dive and I socialize. I struggle and I strive just to stay alive. I get by, I barely get by, I barely get by. Stay a little high, I ain't gonna lie, I barely get by. Stay a little high, I ain't gonna lie. Got it good.
So I'm giving you shotgun because you can have shotgun and then I'm too hot right up front. Okay, I'll give you a shotgun. Yeah. Friday, 5:05 p.m. I'm clocking all night, speed racer, heading to the weekend. I'm gonna tread that John Deere for my F-150. Gonna call up Jimmy, Jesse, Amy, and Brittany. Y'all roll with me. I got a crispy like a fresh pack of Lay's potatoes. About to paint this town up with some work with the never. I ain't talking about crispy. I feel like Jansen might buy a boat or a Yeti 110 or watch a cold beer floater. Take it down to a touches, throw it in the tip jar. Cause the band is a jam and they are working real hard. I got a crispy like a fresh bag of Lay's potatoes. About to paint this town up with some work and error. I ain't talking about 520s or 250. Tonight Benjamin buying that top shelf whiskey. Got a crispy.
So what makes the taste different? Huh? Hey, morning, Tony.
I got a crispy like a fresh bag of Lay's potatoes. About to paint this town up with some work and error. I ain't talking about 520s or 250s. Tonight Benjamin buying that top shelf whiskey. Got a crispy.
He rode in from the west with an eye for $1 to make. He pitched us a sale about healing and oil from a snake. The barkeep, he warned him, but the man did not comprehend how strangers round here disappear like straw in the wind. Too young but in love when she met him in some northern town. He treated her good till the sun and the whiskey went down. Did the bruise on her face test the patience of all of her kin? Or do strangers round here disappear like straw in the wind? Oh, Jim runs his mouth when he drinks since his wife passed away. But he's good to the kids and the crops that he sells are fair trade. But a traveling man had enough and took a pipe to his chin. That traveling man disappeared like straw in the wind.
What's up, Jerry? It wouldn't be overboard. You just crack an egg in the thing, sprinkle a little something on it.
Oh, if the mouth of this river could talk, here's what it would say. If you come here with good in your heart, you'll be on your way. Oh, but I'm not the one here who judged another man's sin.
that's cool, Cherokee. So let me see if I scroll up on there. So crews from Fredericton, New Brunswick, Canada, working in Swannanoa this past week. Not sure if any other crews are from farther north than our men. E&E Powerline crews in these pics. Well, I bet I could probably reach out. There's probably crews from all over. Linemen, the lineman trade's kind of that way. It's it's kind of like with the wildfires. You got everybody's got theirs, but then you kind of got those response people there's just no telling where they got deployed. And then with Florida fixing to have another one, I mean, man, I'm just hoping that this next one doesn't do the zigzag thing and then go back up the coast like a while back it did. Turkey good. It's great the company's coming out to help. Well, that's kind of lineman. Lineman will, because it's the power grid. I mean, everybody gripes about, but if that's your trade, then it all matters. You just try to help. It's kind of like your brother in arms kind of thing. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. So here, I guess I could turn the camera on. I can show my ugly mug. This whole little platform here is it's different. And I was hanging tight for a few minutes because D-Dog was coming up. He was just taking care of Mom first. So I was just kind of trying to hang tight and hold the fort down. Yeah, the whole sharing of songs on this is such a pain in the ass. I like the simplicity, but then again, I didn't know that one and learned it. I just repetitiveness. Duke Power asked for line clearance from Canada. We asked for 100 and they asked for 53-foot truck, some camping gear. Oh yeah, I'm sure that dude they're gonna throughout there's gonna be saw crews, climbing crews. There'll probably be the extended boom crews for those high reach areas. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. There'll be cranes because they'll probably have to rebuild. There'll be transmission towers that'll need to probably be rebuilt. And that's going to be crane, concrete trucks. There's a lot. It's like one of those transmission towers gets ripped out. Well, depending on where it goes, but if you have to start scratch, then you have to go in and excavate the ground. Then you got to drill foundation hole piers, pour those and get rebar poking up, then grade the pad, get the slab that, and then you'll have your mounting spots. And then you're going to crane up a whole tower assembly. And then you're going to need to string lines. And that's just, yeah, that doesn't happen very quick. One thing about it, man, they'll definitely have a new power structure up there. Churning guns. Auto wagon. Oh. Auto wagon. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know where auto wagon fits in, but damn it. It's the damn nerve ending back there. Just sometimes I feel like I'm getting bit. Duke Power, pay great and storm duty insurance. Oh yeah, one wrong move and somebody make the wrong decision and you're not here no more neither. So got a brother-in-law right in the path of, oh shit, yeah. See, man, I tell you, I've been looking at that projection path right over the top of Tampa, and I'm like, holy shit, man. But see, and that's what I was saying earlier. Me and a friend of mine were talking yesterday, and it was like, do you remember that one? Because they did the same thing, and I can't remember the name of that one. You know, storms are just a storm here. They always happen. But and I can't remember which hurricane that was, but it went the same way this one is. Only when they were like, oh yeah, it's going to go out and it's going to die off. Instead, it crossed and then it zigzagged back across and up the coast. I can't remember which one that was. I'm just hoping this one doesn't do that shit. Man, that's the last thing everybody needs is one on top of the other. Hell, you ain't finished picking shit up from the first one. Oh yeah, see Tony, that's going to be from what they're projecting as of now. It looks like supposedly, I guess the eye I think is going over Tampa, and he'll know it too, buddy, because it comes on and oh you're like that, and then all of a sudden everything just goes away, and you're like, oh wow, and you literally get this nice little. It depends on how big the eye is, but you'll just get this bright shiny day, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, and then here comes the dirty side, dragging all the shit behind it. '82nd Airborne is 8 days now late, but Kentucky 101 Division Airborne did show up on 6 days, so that's cool. Well, I don't know. I saw footage of 82nd, some 82nd that were actually hauling Starlinks, and then there was some 101st that were hauling some Starlinks in. But then I've also seen where Elon Musk says how FEMA is screwing with the Starlink and preventing Starlink from getting in there. Been watching on radar for 3 days. It's a yeah. I hope he got out too, Tony. It's either that or I hope wherever he's at then is. But see, that's man. I gotta say, I'm not one for leaving here when the hurricane comes. We just kind of bunker down and do what we got to do. But that's below sea level, so I don't know, man. You got storm surge stuff that comes with that stuff, and yeah, that's a different mindset. So I don't want to kind of portray my thought process into down there, but I could see definitely getting up out of Dodge. And from the footage I saw, highways, freeways, or just interstates are just bumper to bumper. So I hope whoever needed to get out got out. I know that there's somebody, Kiss Off. What's Kim? It's Kim Young. She's I guess you could say a fellow YouTuber, and she's stuck down there because there's no gas. And I feel for them people. Hey, Scat Pack. Let's see, 338 loop. I might sent 1.5 rounds. Bought all I can afford, $6 a round. Hey, morning, Awakened. Since you're here, you're awake. I seen Chinook helicopter dropping rolls of hay to stranded cows. That was cool. Right, Savage. Dude, I watched one of those Chinooks come in a remote space, and some people in vehicles met up with them, and they literally set the ass into that Chinook down on the hill of somebody's yard of a house that was still there, and they unloaded stuff right there in that opening. It was like, see, there is some good. It's just that when people are pissed off, they'll be negative, will get attention. Well, I think the missus made it. That's probably her saying she made it. Yep. Uno momento. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. Lots going on at the Rays Stadium. Seems to be a staging ground. Not 82nd from North Carolina. Must be 82nd. Yeah, they've been blocking in the North Carolina. That's Elon Musk even posted about that. Lots going on. Okay, yeah. So did I not scroll? Did I scroll? Not scroll. Got to pay real attention to Milton as CentCom and Disney. Hillland looking to get it. Well, I don't know. It's just the innocent bystanders awakening. Otherwise, if you wipe Disney off, uh, I, yeah, that used to be a childhood landmark thing, for me. But as of now and what it's become and everything now, I feel for the innocent bystanders as it passes by and erases that shitty spot from the map, hopefully, but who knows? That's what I had to get Starlink. Well, yeah, and I tell you, see, man, it's like that with Elon Musk. He literally deployed 1,000 Starlink units out there and each one of those, I think, host 10 people. And then he turned around and had Starlink turn off all the subscription. Basically, you don't have to pay for Starlink in that whole disaster area. So if you can get something to pick up on a Starlink signal, you can just get on the internet for free, and doing what he can. JR Investigate just showed them there. Believe it or not, those Chinooks go 200 miles an hour. Right? Hey man, Chinooks are badass. If I did that, like win the lottery or had some big chunk of change, I'd love to own one of those just to have it and go start it up. Fly around, come back. I could probably do that every day for kicks. Not like it's enough to restore any kind of faith in our government, but it's nice to see them doing something useful. Yeah, it's not so much the government as the individual branches. The government's not really wanting to do it. Oh, excuse me. Okay, sorry. Man, that feels like shit. This damn government and their weather weapons is getting crazy. How much is enough? Yeah, but I don't know. I just kind of, no offense, Tony, and anybody else, but just, I don't know. Because but see, I live in Hurricane Alley, so this happens all the time. Hurricanes. Now, do we have weather manipulation? Yep, had it all the way back into the 1800s. I know of down here. They used to get people in wagons to bring damn boilers along and put what was it, aluminum bitrate or some shit, or I don't know. It'd go up into the atmosphere and mix with the clouds, and they tried to cause rain in farming areas down around here back in the 1800s. So I mean, I'm not saying that they don't do shit. It's just that, but to bother getting sidetracked on that, because hurricanes do happen, and the sad part is nothing like this has happened to them. And I want to say the last what I saw was like 100 years, something this severe, and it's like holy shit, they weren't prepared. They're not prepared for this. Hey, looky here. Okay, we're gonna see how this works. Here we go in for chapter 2 of the new experience. Oh no,
What's up, brother?
I can't do these two big square thingies. That shit's got to change. Okay, that's more normal. if there is such a freaking thing as normal now. I think they've erased that from the dictionary too.
Yeah, there ain't no such thing as normal anymore.
Let's see. I know cover of North Carolina is Cooper say FFF, FM all I want the gold in the hills. Okay, I'm gonna try to trans translate Cherokee language. So it's I know the governor of North Carolina is Cooper. He says F them all. I want the gold in the hills. All right. See? Some things I can translate better than others. Anybody notice Biden looks better than Kamala? Well, that's because did you notice his dude? Now I gotta say, not really, but this was a funny little political moment, and I just thought, yeah, you know what? I think that's called the old man jab or something. But okay, so this dude's been there for almost 4 years, and he's never stood at the flipping podium in the press room. Never, never, never. So not one appearance before and the day she goes to do something, he decides, I'm just going to walk out there and I'm going to dump everything that's going wrong on her back, and proceeded to do this little spill about how she's been part of it. Yep, they're hand in hand, their teams work together, and I'm like, damn, that's like that the old man has a little glimmer of revenge or something. I don't know. That was funny as shit. So anyway, that was just a funny little side topic because I got the thing with that question. So that's the main thing I've been wondering, and a lot of people have been wondering. So how's mom doing?
I don't know. So I could get some assistance out here and stuff. We started her on hospice. So they got someone coming over twice a week, so I get a little bit of a break.
Got you. Is she
Yeah, cause
griping at you?
yeah, that's when I know she's doing okay. When she tells me what I've done wrong in my life. But how about that for a score?
Hey, look at you. Too bad it says Pepsi.
No, no, no. I live in a Pepsi town. We got a Pepsi factory right here, and it employs quite a few people.
There you go. I grew up by a Dr. Pepper one down here in Texas.
Yep. Well,
Matter of
back
fact,
when they used to make Faygo in Detroit, that's all I drank.
hey, matter of fact, as teenage kids, dude, we actually used to go to the Anheuser-Busch place in Houston, and you could go in, and if you would go over and organize their cases of the glass bottles, then you could get a case. And so,
Right.
but that was before, drinking before you're 21 was a big deal because not everybody got drunk and proceeded to kill people left and right. So different society back then.
Well, we used to have fear of shit when we
Consequences.
were kids because Dad would lift that arm up and bust your ass in half.
Oh, that's right. Shit, I forgot about that. We used to have fathers back then. That's right.
Well, families used to stay together instead of following the government tit to get the free money.
Oh, there you are with that conspiracy shit again.
Okay, you can have that one, Rescue. I'll let you have it.
No.
Yeah, I'm done arguing about the shit that's happening. I'm done listening to all these people do. This is just speculation. Yeah, okay, whatever. Shut up.
Man, that's yeah. Oh, Nikki. Hey, what's up, Nikki? Morning. She says home hospice care is tough. Been through it twice. In my prayers.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Every morning when I wake her up, she tells me this is her last day, and I've heard that for 2 years, so I'm kind of unaffected anymore.
Well, you just kind of. I mean, what's going to happen is happening, and as long as she's peaceful and comfortable, that's the best you can do.
Well, for like the last 10 years, oh, I'm ready to go. I'm ready for God to take me. But every time she gets a runny nose, she's off to the hospital to find out what's wrong. I don't get it.
Just getting down. She gets down. And then you're
Yep.
ready to go. and then you kind of get a little more air under your sails. You know, you get some interaction or something. And but I will say, hey man, be blessed that you've had to listen to that for 2 years. Dude, I literally showed up on a phone call and within 9 days watched my mom die in my arms. She went from walking up the steps. We literally sat there and ate eggs and biscuits, talking. She wanted to come home from the center she was at. And boy, I was that was a out of all my life experience, I gotta say, that's nothing really prepares you for that one. Ooh, look at that. Look at that, boy.
Yeah, I'm 6 foot tall.
Hell yeah. That's a good 10, what, 10, 11?
No, that's 12.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the
One
fence
day,
behind it's 9.
one day I'll get there. Old Hutch gave me a big old bag of sunflower seeds.
Okay.
And so it's like one day that's why I can think of things faster than I can do things.
Yeah.
Right, Tony? Tony said his mom died in the living room and he was holding her hand. That's my right here in this house, right there in the living room.
Right.
Matter of fact, to this
Um.
day, that still had a big impact on the missus because she had been like, done the funerals and been around people that had passed, but she had never stood at the foot of a bed and literally watched as life goes. She had never seen the visual of that, and yeah, that affected her for a few years afterwards. Ooh, look at that bad boy!
Mmm. Breakfast.
Fresh taters.
Yeah.
Gotta love the maters.
Well, I love them, otherwise I wouldn't grow them.
Hell yeah. Man, that's the one drawback to this intentional shit is the seeds. So I've got to get them. I got to get them seeds. Lady Smith had sent me some. I tried to grow some, but they did not take. Oh, I was going to ask you something. I was going to ask you. Oh, the potatoes. Me and the missus were talking, and I was like, "Yeah, D Dog's supposed to come up, but I'm going to ask him tomorrow." So, okay, so how do you know your the freaking potatoes are done growing?
Did you get blossoms?
Well, I don't know. What do you mean by blossoms?
Cute little flowers.
Oh no. There's got
Are
big old
they?
thick green vines that came out 3 and 4 foot long, and they got green leaves all over them, and they just keep growing bigger and longer. But
What?
little
Are they
flowers,
still green?
huh?
Are they still green?
Oh yeah, that's
Well,
what I laughed and
basically,
told her. Going, I don't know. The last I had heard was something about all this shit outside of it's supposed to die off. That's how you know it's time to harvest potatoes. But this shit just keeps getting greener and bigger.
well, you'll start off with probably some sort of a blight, and that's like the outside of your leaves browning, and then it'll go to like a light green, and then like a little bit lighter green. Then they'll start laying down. You can pull them anytime. Well, you can pull them anytime after they blossom if you want taters about 1.5 inches, 2 inches across.
So what? The longer you leave them in, the bigger they get.
Um, Relatively.
Well, maybe we got a
Yep.
few good big sized taters in there then. Because it's been a minute. Remember whenever I talked to you about planting those?
Yeah, it's been a little while.
If I thought I could get away with it, I would try to come up with a bigger container, cut that cloth pot bag off, and just let that whatever's in there kind of go into some new soil. But I don't think they'll get no bigger. I mean, I don't think it'll like spark more.
Well, I think that maybe you should just not fuck with it until it dies.
Well, Well, see, that's all we care. I water them and we just kind of watch them, and I just tell her that I don't know. The best I know is all this shit's gonna die off until it's time to harvest.
Right. Yeah, and you should get on an average per tater plant, uh, 2 pounds or better. You know, like you don't go out of your way to make sure that you have a real low pH on your soil, so you're not going to be at the 4 or 5 pound per plant area.
Morning, Buffin.
Do what?
I was saying morning to Buffering.
Oh,
This whole chat with this thing here is so much different on this end. Because, oh my God, click one thing and everything disappears because, oh, I thought you wanted to do this. Like, well, really? You can't just like pop that out? Nope. Playing songs, pain in the ass. But
yeah.
I don't have to worry about the hour thing with this thing. So it'll do till next week. And then it's that time of the month.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's how it feels nowadays on Social Security. It's like, oh, it's that time of the month. You get to see it, and then it goes away. And it's like, oh, well, that was a cool visit.
Yep, and next year, anyone who wants to grow their dried beans that they get at the grocery store, I recommend highly getting your dried beans from Aldi's.
Aldi's.
Because, well, okay. Let me see if I get into a decent place to show you. There's 2 different brands of dried beans, and then this one on this road didn't even grow, and that one was a product of Brazil, so it was irradiated and it wouldn't grow anyway. And then here's 3 more. And then there's 2 more over here. That's all dried black beans. And the all ones I got from Aldi's, I got a 98% germination.
Oh, hell.
And look at all the beans in there, if you can see.
Hold on, I'm going to make you full screen. I just got to let me. There. Oh, yeah.
And it blossoms everywhere. That's some of the better beans that I've done with dried beans, because people say you can't grow those dried beans in the grocery store. Yeah, okay. And all these ones are like a really dark, deep green. And I don't know who this is, but this I had an 85% germination. And it's just lighter green, has a lot less blossoms.
They look nice and green.
Yeah, those are light green, but the other ones are like a really deep, dark green.
Nikki says she loves Aldi. So you just, what are you doing? You're buying a bag of beans, and then you're coming in and do you moisten them down to germinate them, or you're just planting?
I'm just, I took 100 of them and I just scattered them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't even pay too much attention. And when they sprouted up, then I started laying them out. I figured I wasn't going to get much anything out of them, but they turned out better. Because I usually take, the dried beans from the store and I soak them for a couple hours and then I plant them.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but lazy gardening works.
Gardening. I will say, boy, I wish yeah, I'll figure something out one day, but get some tilled up, because like that, see, that just looks like when Nikki walking around the yard and you're showing your garden. You got Hutch with his, and it's just kind of like, see, and I think I visualize it. I can see how I can do it. I just got to give me some concrete pads in between the rows, and then I could still be able to go just like y'all walk down it. give me a little path.
Right.
But this is why I recommend anybody that's still young and still doing and stuff, and think about the long term. Stop at the end of your driveway, and if all of a sudden, for whatever reason, life existed out of a chair, can you access and do things and start planning accordingly? Let's see, what do we got? Somebody has a green thumb, right? D-Dog's garden's always all fluffy and green and full of stuff.
No, this year my garden's all fucked up because I spent all my time taking care of mom.
Well, you started, let's see, what was it that you were, was it the corn? How'd the corn do? Was that what you
I
did? Remember?
I didn't I didn't even have a chance to get that shit in the ground.
Oh,
Yep, and I was supposed to have a couple neighbors over today. They wanted to learn how to do some ready-made meals in jars. So I cleaned up the school
there we go.
because I show people how to do it with minimal everything.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because well, on the other side of the pine trees, I have a gazebo that has two wood burning stove oven things. And I got a couple of rocket stoves, and I don't know, I can get 20, 25 pots going down there. Here I'm limited to 6.
A lot of people getting back to gardening, buffering saying.
Well, okay, my little neighborhood, we have 3 miles of road and only 44 houses. But uh, about 85, 90% of them come over here for, you know, their gardening seeds, um, you know, different methods of canning and stuff. You know, like the only thing that I'll process in the house is probably tomatoes because that's easy peasy. You know, just get whatever you're doing in tomatoes super hot, uh, put it in your jars, put the hot lids on it, tighten down the cap pretty good, and flip that bitch upside down, and you're done in 15 minutes.
What does flipping it upside down do?
It concentrates all the heat onto the lid. That's what actual hot packing is. It's not the bullshit of putting hot product into a jar and then into a water bath. So, you know, but
So,
people just invent terms.
so you jar it up and then flip it upside down.
Yep, on a like a terry cloth towel that's been folded, you know, 2, maybe 3 times. So you have like 4 layers of it.
Hey, morning, Mayhem. What's up, buddy?
And you can even take a cold jar and put hot product in it. If you put it on that terry cloth towel, it's not going to crack the jar. But too many people pay attention to what the government tells them they got to do. I've been doing this shit for over 50 years, so, and I'm no expert because I didn't go to school for
There you go. You don't have a degree.
it. I got lots of degrees, and my degrees are all the way to pissed off.
Hey, where you at, Mayhem? Where you at? Where you headed? Savage says, okay, I'm back. Wild dogs running through. I had a few fat cats chilling out here and had to have emergency egress out of the hot zone. Looks like an AR kind of after all. Yeah, wild dogs. Hell with that pack shit. I see a potential. I see a potential leak in the tent roof there.
Yeah, this one is almost had it.
Oh damn, Mayhem! You're in Austin, headed to Burleson. What's the shirt say? Hold on, we gotta see the shirt of the day. I like the sound you make when you shut up. There you go.
Yep, just sharing the love today. Yep, I like the command center. There are very few people in here.
Looks like you got the sunshine on you.
Yep. We may even break 50 before noon.
Yeah, I need to get outside. I wanted this. That's another thing. I gotta. This new platform, it don't work good on the tablet or nothing. So it's like, yeah, I gotta go back to the simplicity. So I can just go outside in the tablet. It's because I am gonna start them. I call it my little butterbean protocol. And I had talked about it before, but I'm gonna start trying to do some exercises. I don't know that I can't fix nothing, but I'm gonna just try to tighten up what muscles I got left, and because there's shit I just gotta try to do. I can't keep doing this. It'll drive me crazy.
Yeah.
Gonna be a rough weekend. We're going to be searching an area of Arkansas for a man's body. Depending on what happens with this Milton, things might get crazy for a whole bunch of people. It's already going to get bad for some people. Where's he missing from, Mayhem? I mean, is he just missing? So that's finding him, or like the storm, or did the hurricane pass through Arkansas? I know it went into Georgia. And I don't want that to sound callous or anything. I wouldn't. Thank you, Kiss Off. Yeah, there's Mayhem's search and rescue group and some links if anybody would like to help. Savage says, degree or no, after 20 plus years of doing anything, you can consider yourself a pro. I myself am a self-made professional tree climber because I have over 40 years experience. Pretty much, man. I mean, I don't know. I used to view degrees a lot different. Now it's like, nowadays with the digital platform, you don't even have to go anywhere. You can kind of get the basics, but then if you just put your hands on, I don't know, just maybe I'm just too hands-on experienced kind of person, but it's kind of like taking apart a pew pew. Well, you know what? A computer is a prime example. Hell, man, I used to run. I even laughed and told the dude when I watched him do it, and I said, "Oh well, shit, I won't call no more. I thought there was more to that than what you just did." And it was way back when I was doing a platform offshore, and we had the home computers were coming out, so we had bought one and had it, and the modem in it quit. I don't know. We need to call them people and say, well, hey, man, this thing stopped. Well, they sent this dude out, and he literally pulls up in a car. He has the pocket protector, and he has the little cardboard box. And I watched him come in and pull out his little Phillips screwdriver and take 2 screws off the side, slide it, reach in, unscrew this card, unplug it, plug it back in, put the side on, and went back into Windows and went, okay, we just have to tell them there. And I watched him over his shoulder, and I went, wait a minute, that's all? And he goes, yeah. I go, psh. Dude, I got this shit. Hell, I run a multi-million-dollar platform off in the Gulf of Mexico. Because it's the unknown. You just kind of
Right.
gotta find something, but I was one of them kids that took shit apart to figure out why it did what it did. That was, hey, what's up, Indy? Morning. And so I view life that way. And I guess prepping is kind of that way. It's like, do I know how to build some raw material solar panel right now? Nope. I tell you what, put my happy ass in the dark with no access to any electricity. And I know that those are the means, and I start piecing some basic together. I bet I figure some shit out. Is it the ideal scenario? Nope. It's like you get something and it don't work. Figure out why it's not working. It's just simple. Gas combustion engine. Okay. Do you got fuel? Yep. Okay. You got ignition? No. There you go. I just view things kind of on a simplistic level, I guess. And these degrees are just like a bunch of mumbo jumbo bullshit. Matter of fact, when I went for my networking degree, the main principle for me going back to college and getting the networking degree was really the main purpose was to show my kids how to do homework and that studying was important. But I went ahead and I went to network. I'm thinking, man, yeah, dude, I'm sorry. I ended up taking my own hardware and teaching the fucking computer class because the instructor was far behind, and I kind of put him to the side going, you do know things are different now, right? We got SSD drives, we got different stuff coming. You're talking about platter drives still, and we don't use 5 1/4 no more. It's like,
Right.
and so I had people in the class build a computer right there on desk. Just here's how this is, to stop complicating this shit. It's like, do you really need to know how the circuit board was actually thought of, designed, and manufactured, or do you know? You just need to know what connectivity. Okay, yep, that's it. There, move on. But yeah, that's people, and see, and I was talking about this with Bushido. I think it was with him, or it might have been somebody else. I don't know. A few people that have called and we've had conversations, so it's been pretty cool. So there's actually been conversation outside just the YouTubes, but I can't remember. But we were talking, and I was telling him I had saw this interview on the Lex Friedman. I think I might have done it on a stream because some people remembered hearing about him. But anyway, he's talking to this anthropologist, geologist dude. He's not he's not like just an author. This guy has just been spent 30 plus years, doing the digging and investigating this and that. And I actually like his on point. He make up so much shit to get attention, and he's just like, no, let's just focus on what's there. But he was talking during this little part about the Spanish coming down, and when they first came in off the coast, and how when they first introduced, they almost annihilated almost like 1 million plus people, and it wasn't through a violence; it was through exposure to 13 different pathogens that were infectious diseases, and that reaction is what did it. Well, he talked about the impact it had on that society. That's kind of what they were talking about. But what he pointed out was how the youth, man, the youth were targeted, but the elderly. So that whole generation and culture lost the wisdom of all those elderly people. And you kind of think about that today and where we're at, and so much gets relied on this digital platform that can be altered in the blink of an eye. I mean, all you gotta do is this now means that, and we're gonna slowly lose the wisdom from the elderly. And I kind of hate to fit myself into that nowadays, but I kind of have to remind myself at 60, it's like, I guess I do fit into that word now, but damn it, I hate it. But anyway, just because it's what and the generations coming up don't have that same wisdom. And a lot of it is even, they push back against it because it doesn't fit the narrative that they're being told. So I'll kind of wonder where my grandson brings out my deep thinking a lot, because I just look at little man and I'm kind of going, it's easy to sit back right now and blah, 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 blah. But then I kind of go, but what's all this going to look like in reality besides all the okay, you're now 25, you're 30, you're having a kid and you're fixing to start a family. What is actually, have I really been doing what I can do? And, because I did miss a lot of marks with my son, because I just didn't know. Parenting is a learning curve. So, and that's what I tell my kids is look, I'm talking with you because I can't change the past. And the best way I can fix it is to have these discussions and let you know the importance to have those with them, because you're going to be the mediator. So I look at the 20, 30-year olds and it's like, man, you guys are bringing up the future. What's the message? Is it to work hard? Is it to know that you're capable of doing things? And if you are asked or you say you're going to do something, to do the best you can at it? Is that the principles that are being instilled? The gardening, the shit right now, granted you're passing it down, but look how many other grandkids are going to miss out on all that knowledge.
Well, that's the job of the parent and the grandparent to teach that.
Yep. What do we got? Cherokee says mayhem, LOL, at Rowan Country search and rescue with K9, 3 in water and 3 on land. They walk maybe 2 miles. Time for a beer. Me and 24 friends with a backpack and chainsaw. Well, first off, all I can say is my 2 cents just reading that text, Cherokee. If somebody literally has an organization called Rowan Country Search and Rescue and you have beer on the scene, you're a dumbass to begin with. And you really shouldn't even use those words. You should just call your ass dumbass in the woods trying to look for something. Because the minute you introduced that into the scene, the legitimacy of your shit just went out the window.
Yep, the whole thing's compromised.
And I'm not hammering on you, by the way, Cherokee. I'm just reading that text about some group, and they're saying their name is Search and Rescue, and they have beer. Oh no, you totally missed the mark. You're even worse than a glory hound. You're a potential hazard.
Yeah,
you
that
don't bring
sounds
any of
worse
that shit.
than those fake truthers.
You're real low, D-Dog. I don't know where the mic is. You got it muffled up? Is your mic covered up? Or are you just being quiet? Because usually you're a little louder, but it got real faint.
Well, I was mumbling myself.
Oh, thought you were getting too shy to talk.
Yeah, that happened. And what Savage said earlier about tree climbing for 20 years, I don't know if he's talking about doing tree rat work. Because I used to work for a company, and we took down a lot of trees in a lot of places we weren't able to get our bucket truck, and I ended up learning how to spike into the tree and do all the roping and everything. Back in the good old days when it didn't hurt to work.
Right. What we got? Nikki says, I had the little grandbaby Sunday night and all day yesterday. He loves helping feed the animals and water in the garden and picking veggies. He's my hope for the future. That's it. That's why, man, that's part, and I'm just, what? All the fucking whiners, whatever. I just share, this is the shit in my head. So and it's my channel. So this is what I do. See, like I read that and I totally get into that because that's part of my frustration is sometimes I sit here and I think, I get caught up in the I wish I could moments. I wish I could do this. I wish I could. And that's not normally me. I don't usually exist in that world. And I find myself living in that world a whole lot more nowadays. And I don't like that. But that's because it's like that. I watch them and it's like, I have these illusions of grandeur, but it's like I can't keep up with your growth. So if I can't, it's either now or never. You get one shot at it kind of thing. And I realize that. And that gets very frustrating because it's like the gardening. I wish I had like this whole little boarded up garden thing, with 2 runs down through it and have the little fencing, everything's ready, and I can take them out there and do that kind of thing with them when they get here. It's like a little clubhouse climbing thing to take up, I have all these illusions of grandeur. It's just that it's like by the time I get the garden set up and shit, hell, that hopefully they haven't been distracted by a bunch of other shit, and that it's just not their interest. Because see, that's the moment. You have only them first few years before the world is fixing to go. Look at all this. Look at it. Isn't all this kind of cool? You don't need to focus. Hell, a toy's not even very cool, but for a fucking week until they need a new one.
Right.
And so I worry about that. Now it's like borrowed time before, I've already lost kind of one grandbaby. It's my step grandbaby, but she stayed in my house damn near from the time she was born for the first 4 years of her life. And then just like that, I was cut off because it was just, it's not very opportune to come by there. We're over here. And so now that child has, she's doing her own thing. And then my other grandbaby, my granddaughter, they just moved off and it's just there. So my grandson's the last one around me, and it's like, man, if I can get your interest in something so you won't get lost in all this worldly bullshit.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Like the younger grandbabies and the great grandbabies are all about the fire when it comes to canning. So I don't have to fuck with it. So I like having them around for that. But when they get interested in canning, it's going to be cool.
Well, because if you don't get them exposed to it, then you try to expose them to it. Well, then you've got to fight against the narrative that's out there. But if they're introduced to it, then you can it's kind of like, I guess in a general way, you can say you let their conscience be their guide because they were exposed to it. They've seen, that's the one thing. See, like my granddaughter, see, now one thing about it is I know that the chickens are implanted because she got into me hatching them, going out there. So that was at least implanted. So hell, it might be 20 years from now, but there'll be a moment when it'll be like, man, when I was little. And so at least that got that picture, rather than not being exposed to it at all and then trying to be told about it. Only if it's interesting. Otherwise, they won't pay attention. Let's see what I missed some stuff. Hey, I feel the pain today, sir. He wore me out. You are not alone, but I'm trying to do what I can. There you go. I think it's great. Rescue me work for Duke Power with Aspen Tree, but we did our search and rescue same time. I used to do some cutting for Aspen. Of course, that was fucking 40, 45 years ago, but down out of Louisiana. I had a cousin that married somebody, and that's how I got. It was one of those summer jobs. Hey, I'll do something. Yeah, okay. Take off into there. I took off in one of them chip trucks. Off we go. Come on, okay. Yeah. Well, when you're young and dumb, you'll do anything. They just point you in the direction. You're like, oh yeah, I'm there. You get older, and all of a sudden it's like, can't. Isn't there a boom or something that goes up there? It's like no squirrel moments.
Yeah, well, most of my life, the only jobs that actually mattered are the ones where I'm outside and people leave me the fuck alone and just point and grunt and I go do it.
Just tell me what the mission is and get out the way.
Yeah, I don't even care what the mission is. What's the end product?
That's it. Scat Pack, and I told them we haven't gotten the story behind the song. Oh, hey, what's up, Garrett? Morning. I spent $400 hard-earned dollars on an all-American canner. Hell yeah. From what I understand, isn't that like the best brand?
It depends what you're doing and where your comfort level is. The Prego or what are they, Prego or whatever, the ones that you just twist the lid on are pretty much the easiest ones to use.
Presto.
Yeah, Presto.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are pretty much the easiest ones to use. You just have to make sure that you got your rubber gasket lubricated. Uh, I like the American canner. All I do in that is process meats, and I'm not talking about uh, canning them. I'm talking about people bring me their old laying hens that don't lay anymore, and I put them in there. And that's the only way you can soften up the meat enough that you can actually eat it. It becomes real tender.
Oh, dude, that's my mom used to do ribs and in a pressure cooker, and son, not even people that didn't eat ribs. I didn't care who they were. Or they could talk, but they would try those and be like, "Damn!" It's like, yeah, man, that little electric pressure cooker right there does wonders.
Hmm.
If I could get seals for it and shit, I'd probably try to use it. But it's very old. It's kind of when those were coming out. So back when the electric pressure cooker became a thing is when this thing was. And so yeah, it's got the little flat, big old plastic plug-in block with the little two-strand cord that goes out to that. It doesn't even take a rocket scientist to look at the end of that plug and going, I've never seen that before. It's like, yeah, it's that old. It's you can
Yeah,
actually take a screw and take that apart. it's, it's before we started molding everything. And I thought about it, but I don't. I'm like, if I ever could get there, then I'd just try to get a new one. And to be honest, see, I would love to get into canning. And this is gonna sound kind of counterproductive, but it's not very benefit. Well, like it's not affordable for us to really do because we don't do anything in the volume to then can. We our volume is pretty much on a almost damn near a day to day basis. So it's like we'll unfreeze these sausages and we'll cook them and make some biscuits and there we go. There's supper. Okay. So it's like there's no we don't I do miss that, but it's just, hey man, you adapt with the other half. So it's like it is what it is. But we don't do the meals. Very seldom do we ever have a meal anymore.
yeah. Well, and the thing that my neighbors want to learn, and we're probably going to do it this weekend, is prepackaged meals. Instead of TV dinners, all you do is open up a jar, dump it in a pan, and heat it up.
See now, I could get into that, but see that's what I mean. It's not really cost effective. See, I could see. I mean, I guess if money wasn't so hard to come by, then it might not be such a bad deal. But since I am where I am, so deal with what I got. Because the way I view it is like okay, for me to I get the canner, I get the jars, I get all the ingredients. Okay, I now made 12 jars of goulash. But to get to that level, that's just like, yeah, okay, that ain't happening. So if it was just a matter of, I need to pick up a few ingredients and then I can do this, and then, oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, I get that. Now it's cost effective. But when you kind of got to start with scratch, and then every time you go to do those, you're going to need to go buy that big batch to do that 12 jars. It's not a matter of like a little, how do I describe, you know what I'm saying? Like a trickle. Because I've noticed, I've listened to y'all just don't think I listen. And then there's a lot of times I watch stuff and y'all don't even, I'm lurking. I'm the evil lurker. Ooh. But, it's because y'all are always like you go to make stuff. I've noticed that like nobody ever goes and grabs everything. You already have, a quarter, half, three quarters, and it's only a few things extra and then y'all are doing these dishes. And I just kind of view that, and it's me and her, and it's the way we cook and eat. And it's like, see, this is my mom was that way. I was all about that. I was kind of, you just go ahead. I was an MRE raised kid. I mean, basically, it was not a shock and awe to me. Unfortunately, it was all aspects of my life kind of directed me towards quick, ready to eat meals. whether it was the army, the penitentiary, or the crime world, but you just kind of ate on the go and you ate it quick and over. And so, but my mom used to do that. Matter of fact, there's these old little microwave plates you used to could get that had like the little plastic covers to them, and she's got a stack of them in there. She would pre-do like eggs, biscuits, and sausage, and then she would have those stacked up for the week in the freezer. Shit like that. And I used to be that way, and then life has just changed over 30 years. So it takes
Right.
two to tango, baby.
Like I go, okay, Mom, what do you want for supper? And well, last night she wanted sweet and sour pork. So I went and I grabbed the sweet and sour pork, opened up the jar, dumped it in a pot, heated it, and made some noodles. And it was done in what, 20 minutes.
See, that would be nice. Well, and savages like I do, I cook my wife a full meal 4 or 5 times a week sometimes. She's on a heart healthy diet. Cooking at home is cheaper and healthier at a point. But see, you've got to crest this moment before that. That's what I've come to realize. There is a cresting moment when then okay, now that it's kind of like when you're set up. It's kind of like building a house. You can show up and you can have the fucking handsaw and a hammer and go, no, I got tools. Okay, yeah, sure you do. Or that dude shows up with the service truck who has the air compressor, the nail guns, the ladders, the scaffolding, the sawhorses, and you go, I'm just kind of thinking that dude probably kind of got more in tune with the job than, hey, I got an east wing. It's like, yeah, well, I'm the dude with the east wing kind of going, I'm not sure. And so I don't try to bid on every job kind of deal. I'm there and I would love to and that's why I'd like to get to the garden stage and then like with the chickens, but to kind of help break down, because you just got to, but me, and I know I preach getting off the system, but I will clarify. So my reasoning is also, see, I don't consume a lot of shit. So I don't feed a lot of people. I don't do a lot of food. Like I might eat 2 times a day, if that. Most of the time it's 1 time a day. I eat and there we go. I'm fueled up for tomorrow because I don't do anything. And I don't want to just become a fat fuck sitting here. And that's what would happen if I just 3 meals a day and this is what I'm doing. I'm going to puff up like Marshmallow Man because I'm not burning shit. Now, if I can get back out there and burn, then fine. I'll eat a breakfast and a supper. I'm never really a big lunch fan. That's just never been my thing because I've always been working. You work, and who the hell? I never could understand that. But do you, boo? But them dudes that take breaks and go off into these restaurants and sit down and have lunch and drinking a glass of tea and scratch your belly. Yeah, boy, that was good. Okay, you don't do shit mainly as your job, or two, you're fixing to do the laziest part of the job for the rest of the day because you're useless.
Well, there's a little phrase that is so true. Take the hardest job, give it to the laziest man, and he's going to find the easiest way to do it.
I don't know how this will do, Mayhem, but I'll show this. So this is the guy that Mayhem and them are going to be searching for. His name is John Brett McGee. It'll give it a minute. There we go. Let me, matter of fact, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Let me go full screen for a minute. And I'm going to hold it up there for a minute so you guys can, and that way you can always come back and freeze frame it. I'm going to try to get you in on the print. No, come on. You're going to get too bright. I'm sorry, guys. Gosh dang it. All right. Well, I'm sorry. I wish I could get that to focus in on all that print. There we go. So, sorry about that. Here, I can see if I can. So this is going to be the search area. So anybody that watches this, if you're watching it and you're in Arkansas and you're around this area, then the guy I showed is he's missing somewhere in that area. So that's St. Francis Sunken something, Hancock Junction. So if you're in Arkansas, reach out to Mayhem Studios. They have a search and rescue group. Excuse me. Too bad it wouldn't zoom in. Every live stream talking about food makes me hungry. Well, yeah, it gets you thinking about the grub, bub. That's why I'll eat when I close this down, or actually I'll probably go lay down. It just depends. This one here, 3.5 hours, and they're going into 4. Yeah, I'll probably just go lay down because I'm not hungry. Hell, last night I ate supper just because I told her going, no, we need to eat something just because I don't want to be eating too late. So hell, it's 6 o'clock. Need to go ahead and eat. So we had grilled cheese. I splurged. Next week, going back to chicken noodle soup. Just gonna clean shit back out. Get simple. It'll easy. I can stack that shit up. I can. It's more affordable. Just stack up cases of Campbell's. See, it's like, man, Sophie and them, whenever like Ghost would do the canning shows, Sophie made, I forgot what the hell it's called, but it was one of those dishes in a meal kind of thing. You know, I would say like a goulash, but that's just me insulting the food because it was actually was a different, prepared dish. But man, I remember watching that going, see, dude, I could dump that shit in the pan in a blink of an eye. Just so the food, it's not economical unless you already have a foothold. That's why I'd recommend anybody if you're still in the game and you're still working, still making a buck, I would try to get some bait. Even if you don't learn how to can right now, I'd go ahead and like that. I would go ahead and get you a canner. I would get the tools because that's your investment.
Yeah, and it's relatively inexpensive to start. Water bath canner. Uh, let's see, the mainstay one out of Walmart is $25, and it'll do 7 quarts.
Not peanut butter. No, I love the peanut butter. That's protein. That's the way I've always viewed a peanut butter sandwich. Summer, I do peanut butter and banana sandwiches. Protein and potassium. And see, I would have probably gained better ground when I was young. I used to think that far, but I never took into account that the shit that the bread does to you. So I was taking 2 steps forward and 1 step back. Hey, Shorty, morning. Tuck, morning. Bell pepper with chicken salad. Great meal, yeah. Do I love grilled chicken?
Yeah, I love bell peppers.
Yeah. A good crunchy bell pepper.
And my peppers are still going nuts. They have a ton of fruit on them.
Ben Bertolini. I just use a big pot and put a rack in the bottom for water bath canning. That's what Nikki was saying.
Yep, you could do that. You could throw a towel on the bottom. Now, the next step to save more money and stop using the stove, start doing it outside over a fire. Because you got lots of property, Nikki. I'm sure you got some fallen limbs and stuff.
Yeah, Nikki.
Yeah, Nikki.
Get out there and make a fire and do it the real way.
No, I'm not going that
That's what he was
card.
saying. That's what he said.
I'm just saying, save the couple of extra bucks and just do it over the fire out of scrap wood.
Poke, 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 poke.
KFC is not even chicken anymore.
I love KF. Man, now I definitely don't do no KFC bucket of chicken and ain't done that since I was a teenager. There was a moment in my young juvenile days when my mom was having a bad spout of time and she just kind of hit the sauce a little rough and some other stuff, and so there was a year to when most of that year was commenced to being a bucket of Kentucky Fried Chicken in the refrigerator, and it's kind of like that's what we had. And when that got empty, then one day all of a sudden there'd be another bucket in there because that became the quick. Oh yeah, that's right. I got a kid. We all have our moments in life, and I'm not begrudging my mom. Loved her to death. She is my best friend, but we had that moment. So yeah, I pretty much have no desire. And then fried chicken, pretty much after I stroked out in the bucket, man, at work, I decided that yeah, I don't do too much fried stuff, and if I do fry it, it's usually like the air fryer.
Yep, like that's a nice little bell pepper.
Oh yeah, look at there.
Okay. The easiest way to clean them. And all you got is a little bit of seed to get rid of.
There you go. Just bust it open through the stalk.
Yep. And then you got snacks for the garden.
A la natural. Hell yeah. Well, yeah, KFC changed its name because they don't serve chicken. Well, it's that lab grown chicken stuff. One more corporate entity just trying to shave the cost, enhance the profit. Nikki says, "Hey, love me some cold fried chicken. I'm not fancy most of the time." Well, and I used to. My thing is just the fried food now. I just, it's the healthy. But KFC is like, no, I just that's that no Church's chicken, no Popeyes. Okay. So this is gonna be a little hardcore maybe, but you know what? Hey, it's my world. Um, I've never always been blown away. So I guess at some point people think that when they walk into churches or a Popeyes or a KFC or those fast food places that only like the righteous people that have the moral compass. In case you're listening, Bushido, you can take a drink. Um, they're the only ones that work in there because you kind of look at the way society is going. How you got a whole generation that'll burn buildings down and torch shit, cuss people out, flip them off. You got all this shit. So you figure that those people handle your food just because some federal national code says that, well, no, you can't do that. Really? 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 So you think when they dropped the chicken leg on the floor that they really threw that away, went in there, logged that on the inventory as a loss? Oh, we're going to just have to absorb that because it's healthier not to serve that? Or do you think that somebody just kind of picked that up, might even have brushed it off on their apron and threw it in the basket? I've just never. I used to be just as naive and whip into all them places, but I got to say, the more I sit back and I watch people and I go, so what kind of product do you expect to get out of that then? If this is the hiring pool, then wait a minute. And I remind the missus about that sometimes. People bitch about, man, went in that store and that woman was such a bitch and blah, 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 blah. Really? So I wonder if everybody that interchange with her, do they take that same knowledge back to their job and treat people different, or do they just get in their own mood and we just pass the shitty buck around? I don't know. Garrett says mayhem. Oh, we're coming up on Dear Agony's album date. It's an agony and misery on me. Deep dark depression, excessive misery, gloom, despair. And Agony's album on me. I don't know. No, Sir Cherokee, I haven't been around the YouTubes as much lately. Oh, what Cherokee say? Said you see Prepper Plumber is back. I saw the Mr. and Mrs. over on Shad's axe throwing thing. Oh, and then Turning Guns puts a link up to the real KFC. Have no idea what that link's going to tell you. Maybe KFC changed its name because the state of Kentucky has a trademark on the name Kentucky. If you use the name word, you have to pay for the use of it. Heard that a few years ago. I don't know. I don't know if you could. I don't know how that would go. Trademarking a state's name? Because every time you wrote that, then you couldn't give your address without trademark violation. Turning Gun says Colonel's Freight Crew. I don't know. So what you got planned for today?
Probably take out some more fence posts around the pool. Yeah, middle of November, having the pool removed, finally getting rid of that pain in the ass.
Let's go through and harvest you some veggies and stuff.
Nope, I'm just gonna work on getting the pool ready to go away.
Well, how many more like your bell peppers and tomatoes like you pulled off? You got quite a few of those ready to come off?
Yeah, the bell peppers, probably the end of the week, I probably have, I don't know, 10 or a dozen or so. Yeah, a lot of the tomatoes are starting to turn.
And I so wish I could have got those damn tomato plants going. I was kind of looking forward to those because Lady Smith had sent me them meaty ones that like you had been talking about, less seeds, more. But they didn't take. I don't know what I did wrong. The mustard seeds took off. Matter of fact, they're still kind of going. Hell, they grow even after they got ate up by something. I forgot what the word was. Aptenids or some shit like that. Some little bugs that eat the leaves.
What, aphids?
Apids. They
That
come
means
and
you
eat
have
the
an ant
decaying
problem.
leaves or something.
That just means you have an ant problem.
A what?
Ant.
Ant? Oh.
Because ants will take the aphids and move them up higher on your plant so that they can eat more. You just spray your plants down with the garden hose and the aphids go away. Just deal with the ants and you won't have aphids.
Oh, okay. Well, they were up on the handrail. But yeah. I'm gonna try again, Cherokee. I'm gonna try. I got an indoor little light and stuff. I'm gonna try.
Well, if you have a south-facing window, just start a tomato plant in a pot in that.
Savage says, "Woohoo! Pork butts a cooking. Been meaning to sink my teeth into a juicy pig's ass." Hey, Prepper Book Club, what's up? Morning. My chicken is way better than KFC, by the way. It's called Billy's Fried Chicken. It's the bomb. I got to say, I've kind of gotten really accustomed to grilled chicken breasts. That just seems that's if if I'm gonna do chicken and I kind of got a preference, that'd be it. It'd be a nice grilled chicken breast. And then if I'm gonna get fancy, then I cut it open and I put like American and mozzarella and Swiss cheese inside there, and then I make up like a peach marmalade and glaze over the top. And I actually did that. I've done that. That was some pretty good shit. We used to go to the Outback whenever it was a legitimate restaurant, like when it first got created. So they were like excited in customer service and doing a good product and all the good days. And they had that Alice Springs chicken. Dude, we went to Outback. What was that like? Probably anywhere from 10 to 15 years ago, somewhere in there. And holy shit, dude, I was like, no. It's like you could see the whole little corporate dishing. It's like you weighed out my meal, damn it, you pricks. Just make the damn dish. Mm. So we don't. I don't eat at those places now. Like Mayhem knows that the one place here, the one restaurant I eat at, it's Shrimp Boat Manny's. It's hometown owned and cooked Cajun food, and that's some good shit. Enjoying the morning before work. There you go. Hey, you know what? We wake up. That means we're blessed with another day. We're here. We might as well make the best of it. Wife, look at where she's going to put plants in before winter. Yeah, I guess for you guys, it's about time to start winterizing. It's just now starting to cool off down here. It's like now it's 70. I don't know what our high is going to be today. Let's see. We're going to have a high 87. Excuse me.
Yep, our high today is going to be 69.
And it looks like it's a nice clear sky too, looking at the sun. Hey, morning,
Yep.
John. People get there. Oh Lord. Turning gun says people apparently his food is like tequila. It makes people take their clothes off. Is that because they don't want to throw up and they're gonna jump in the lake and or what? I mean, I gotta say, I really don't see where the consumption of a large amount of like good food has never been like this. Oh wow, you know what? I think I'm in the mood for this moment. Matter of fact, it's usually in the mood for not a damn thing but kicking up the lazy boy. That's usually the signs of a good meal. What they say, it's not bad manners, just good food. Oh hey, 13th juror, Kim. That's Kim Young. She's on. Are you still stuck in Florida, by the way, Kim? Let's see. It's thug camping. Soup always good. Monkeys drop good shit all the time. Poor old John. He lives too close to a zoo or something. I don't know. The animals are always fucking with him. You'll get the 411 on effed up shit. I'll be $10 to get you. Yeah, I don't know. John's just having a moment. Saw Train cover this song at a concert, was really good. Don't want double, but they always want so for this. Spanish tapas. Where did that 10 go? Yeah, I just don't know. But I'm caught up, I thought. I'll give you a brownie the size of your thumbnail and you will love it. Hey, don't tell me how to live my life. Maybe I won't like that brownie. So now what? Maybe I'm not a brownie person. Maybe I'm more on the cake style than I am the brownie. They're not the
Oh,
same.
come on, Rescue. Everyone knows you're all about biscuits.
Huh?
Everyone knows you're all about biscuits.
The biscuit. Get pissed when breakfast is a 2 baby muffins and a 2 bite cereal, not a breakfast sandwich with no meat. Poor old John. Enough shit talking. I gotta go. Thanks everyone. All right, turning gun. Make it a good day, buddy. Keep your head on a swivel. Oh damn. Savage says Cherokee, you'll have to consult a lawyer and remember good lawyers aren't cheap and cheap lawyers aren't good. Well, that sucks if you got to get into the whole legal system to begin with. It's all a clusterfuck. Oh, Billy says you will like the brownie. No problem there. The the brownie will make me like the brownie. I see what you're saying there, Billy. Later, man. Appreciate you, Billy. Make it a good day, buddy. Feed a puppy at a park. Damn, John's going Haitian on us. Hell, he's talking about feeding a puppy at the park and getting a steak sandwich out the deal. I knew it was tough on John. Boy, but you know it's bad. He's done going Asian on us. He's going for the pets. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats.
There are some real funny memes about that.
Yeah. Well, and it's the shock and awe of people that are just like, what? And it's like, this is like a thing over there. Like, this is the culture. This is like way of life. But, matter of fact, there's countries that look at us eating a steak and go, ooh. So it's just a culture thing. It shows you the naiveness. There we go. Had to select the correct word of just society. It's like, ooh. That's why I laughed about one day when they were at that, and it's like, you realize that there's countries that like take monkeys and put them in tables and crack skulls and they eat, and yeah, shit like that happens. It's the world. Oh, Billy says a triple chocolate brownie is no joke. Put some reefers in that. I see, Billy. I see. Triple chocolate. And then what? Take the doggy on a walk? No, put the doggy on a walk. Right, Savage. Kim says 75 worth any animals, any size, definitely for people there. So are you stuck in Florida, Kim? Or did you ever find a way out? I think she had said earlier she was trying to find a way out, but all the gas stations out of gas. Which I will say the last footage I saw was a streamline of people. Just one more reason not to live in highly congested areas. When it's time to go, there's a lot of people in your way. Where's your effing Lamborghini? I know I'm jealous too. I take the bus. Little thing got a Lamborghini before you, and so we suck. Rescue. It's okay. I don't want a Lamborghini.
Nope.
Piece of shit car, in my opinion. Way too much money invested in that shit. Now I want to go with some real horsepower kind of shit. We can do 67 Novas or Nomads and shit like that, and I'm cool with that stuff. But this whole fancy foo ha ha, look at me, a Lamborghini Bugatti, ooh, nah. But then I'm a Timex, not a Rolex kind of person. I go with the shit that works, not just costs a lot. Later, Mr. Metal, make it a great day. You are in our purge. I would have walked, hitchhiked, got a boat, get when it's time to get. Yep. A cheap lawyer will help your future ex-wife. Trust me on this. It happened to me, right, Eric? Oh yeah, hell, a cheap lawyer is just going to go with whatever least resistance. Let's make a deal. Once you chop it up, sell it, buy ammo, build AR-15 Chevy. I just, man, that's that name brand chasing. Because I get it, they got fancy features, but see, I'm one of those ignorant people. I don't get in the vehicle for the comforts. I can get in the vehicle to go somewhere. I just want to like to get there. I will say I am kind of partial to air conditioning though. But if you got to do without it, you got to do without it. Just don't expect me to arrive anywhere like in some decent fashion. I will be soaking wet from sweat, but then welcome to Texas. Matter of fact, see, they kind of there's part of the mental jacking automobile industry did us on us. They forced us into air conditioning. They did away with the vent windows. Mother Nature's air conditioning. You just whip over and flip open the vent window and push that damn thing forward, and bam, you got instant AC. Want it on max? Go all the way. Max AC. They said, oh man, well, they're getting too many models without air conditioning. Well, we need that upcharge. Okay, well, redo the window. Make that a solid piece of glass. Yeah, that'll save us on that chamber. Yeah, let's just do that. Bam. Now you're forced into air conditioning. And then they said, oh man, people are rolling their windows down. So they shave the aerodynamics. So now when you roll your window down, it doesn't have the intake like it did because they've changed the aerodynamic of the vehicle. Fucking aliens. They screwed us all up. Later, Prepper Book Club. Make it a good day. Excuse me. I have so many of my women's SUVs will be MIB. Wait a minute. I'll have so many my woman's SUV will be MIB. So you're gonna have so many. How many SUVs does your woman have? Because I'll have so many. My woman's SUV will be. And is that Men in Black? Made in Brazil? What do you mean by MIB? I have so many. My women's SUV. I gotta tell you, man. Sometimes y'all talking the most cryptic shit. Rescue. Think. Rescue. Think about this. Florida right now. Someone fire mission in the area. Bye bye people. Same time hurricane hit. Oh, I would like to be on, dude. I would be blown away. Hey man, I don't. Maybe the old Mar-a-Lago got more to it than realized, but I would be blown away to think that he's going to just ride that out of Mar-a-Lago with it passing right over. So hopefully he ain't there. But yeah, that would be an opportune moment. Oh, and insane. See, I didn't get crazy enough, John. That's what threw me off. I should have gone farther outside the box, and then it would have kind of clicked. My bad. My bad. My chicken coop gonna have all the hens. They won't have them all because mine will still be here. Boom. Mic drop. No, I'm just fucking with you. Couldn't resist. Couldn't resist. Oh hell, my give a shits are just about run out. Kiss off. That's the one drawback with the interaction because it does kind of make it challenging to for me because it does bring out the older, the more accustomed side of me. Because I did kind of start this off. Not so much. I didn't start anything under freaky fake pretense. I'm just probably started out YouTube a little bit mellower than I am normally, and now I'm kind of back where I was, and my patience is kind of going thin with a lot of the stupid shit, and I'm just not into drama, and I just ain't into a lot of the crazy shit. And after what, like 3.5 years or some shit, 4 years, it just there's a repetitiveness that you start to see, and it's like, man, I just don't, I just ain't there. I don't wish ill on no one, but just do you boo, and I just hope that society will come together enough to actually pull this shit off in November. Otherwise, well, you know what? And I don't worry about me. I just worry about what's going to be left for my grandson. All American Prepper says he's making a stay in Hurricane Milton. I guess, man. See, I don't know. I can't speak for that landscape down there. That just seems so below sea level. And man, you can't jack with Mother Nature in the water. So if you're below sea level, that means you got tidal surges and shit that you got to deal with, and that's not forgiving at all. But now I ride it out here at my house, but then I don't worry about no surge. It's just the wind, and as long as some tree doesn't come flying through the house, we'll make do with whatever's left. That's what we did last time. Hell, matter of fact, I think I streamed during the last one. Florida is now modern day Atlantis, just being real. It's not nice to fool Mother Nature. Yeah, I know. Florida's hell on earth. It's not. No, God isn't punishing Florida. God doesn't. I don't do all. I don't believe in all that. I just. This is all. This is just a man-made thing, and was that some intentional hurricane created? I personally I doubt it. Do I think we do weather manipulation? Yeah, but I don't think it's like I don't, we did it back in the 1800s here to get it to rain on Broadway. It's not like, hey, let's create this, and I'm going to take the droid controller and I'm going to steer it this way.
Can you see all those turkeys?
No, hold on. I'm going to put you full screen. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, it was pixeling a little, and when it gets clear, you can see them out there.
I'm trying not to startle them because I don't want them to leave the property because I'm going to get me a couple of them.
Oh yeah, boy! Look at the size. Some of them are good too, boy. You can see them. There you go. It cleared in there, son. That's a good looking flock.
Yeah, only 11. All I want's 2. I'm not greedy.
Right. Hell yeah. Dude, that's what's up.
Yeah, when I was walking out to the garden after I fed Mom, I startled 3 deer on the property.
Hell yeah, man. Big old turkeys. At first, you
Yep.
couldn't quite see them because it was blurry and pixelating. So you couldn't quite tell. It was like, I think that's, but then all of a sudden it cleared up and it's like, oh yeah, you could see the profile of them. So when you going to set up for them?
I don't know.
So are you going to trap them or shoot them?
Yeah, I'll probably just shoot them.
Don't worry, I will be harassing your ass for many years. Oh, Kim gonna, hey, jack with her as much as you can, Kim. She deserves it. Savage says, John, I say I'm a savage as I'm prepped to live without electricity. I have no intention of eating pets. Well, no, the ones that are pets, you name them. The ones that aren't, you don't name them. That just becomes supper, breakfast, lunch.
Okay, is peanut butter and jelly food?
Um, Only in dire consequences. But as long as they're still here, I got protein as long as I can feed them. If all of a sudden feeding them becomes the issue and I can't get no other grub, well, I at least got a couple of other meals because I'll gnaw on a chicken leg. Now, as far as bringing myself to eat like Rudy or something, I just don't see that. But then I'm not accustomed to eating dog or horse or anything. So,
Right.
plus, it's hard for me to envision those moments, but it's my area. It's like, wow, man, if I tried to zoom everything else around me except for all I had left to eat around me was a fucking dog, then I see it's hard for me to just visualize that world around here because there's farms, there's cattle, there's damn ducks and all kinds of shit around here. So that's a I figure by the time we get to that, shit's done gone so bad south that oh no, it isn't just a matter of oh you're wondering where this meal now is coming from. You've been wondering how you were going to stay alive for probably weeks or months
Right.
because the world done went gone. And I gotta say, I worry that could happen. I really just what scares me is the way the whole everything's being talked about. It's just the overall, the media coverage, presidential assassinations. He probably caused that himself. Wait, what? Hurricane devastates towns, and it's just like, oh well, we're trying to get there. Dude, you people were screaming at people to get on that floor to send billions to Ukraine, and you're just like, I mean, you had everybody out here with their stupid little blue and yellow pins, and we need to back Ukraine. Stores, vendors, artists, all this fucking whiny shit. Ukraine. These people just got wiped the fuck out. And oh wait, there's a few people. Hey, I'm gonna do a gym donation exercise thing. You were going to the fucking gym anyway. We raised $10,000. Oh wow, so you're gonna send them $2,000 worth of water? That's awesome. You can go down, boy. You sure helped. I get blown away with this shit, dude. It's just, and you just look at the overall picture. I mean, you literally get some butt ass ugly dude. I'm still floored over that. He gets portrayed as this is the Assistant Secretary of Health. This motherfucker doesn't even know what gender he is. Bald headed dude with the red lipstick jacking people's baggage and shit in airports, and they got them as like the nuclear waste assistant or some shit. Jean Pierre or whatever that little dipshit at the podium. the media that sits right there that you watch. I mean, everybody talks about the stupid shit out of her mouth, but nobody brings up there's rows of motherfuckers right here of the media that don't question anything that she just said. That's what people pay attention to that shit, because this is where the message goes out. And it's like, man, and they're willing to do anything. They don't care. They're showing that. Whatever it takes. That's what me and the missus were kind of talking about a minute ago is I don't think people fully really see the overall picture going, wow, there is a one side of this that has no limits. Whatever it takes to win this, we'll do it. Whatever, don't care, bald faced lie, unalive a motherfucker, we don't care. Ignore, disaster, whatever, everything. And then you have the other side that's still so divided and scattered that it either it doesn't matter to even participate, or yeah, I'm going to participate federally and locally. It just, and there's this big gambit of people, and you kind of wonder, well, who's actually going to show up when it's time to throw down, which is November 5th. You know, there's too much movie mentality out here, and everything's like, oh no, we're just going to do this, man. If they do this, and it's on, and it's like, no, it's not. No, it's not. I'm sorry. How is, look what's happening right now in a whole fucking area, just like that. So I don't know. Yeah, and I like the video you sent me. That, what was his name? Mark, Sheriff Mark.
No, Sheriff Mack.
Mac. Hey, I got the M right.
Right.
I haven't gone full Biden yet. I'm still partially.
Well, and not only that, let's see, that was on the second night of that conference. The first night, who closed the meeting was Sheriff Dar Leaf, and he's a sheriff just a couple counties away from me. And he's been one of the big hard chargers for investigating the 2020 mess.
Well, I like what he was saying, and just pointing out the facts and trying to, because that's what we need. We need to just people to start getting a general understanding, instead of like, let me tell you my narrative. Let me tell you, follow my way. Man, I just want you to realize, like me personally, I just want you to understand that it's we the people means that you're actually the power source. So everything comes from the 330 million people here. The 140 plus registered voters. That's where it really lies. That's just, to me, the overall message has been to convince you that that isn't the solution, because it's to keep you from plugging in to what would fix some of these issues. And it's simple shit. And like the Brady thing that he talked about, see, to me, that just kind of stood out of just showing that, okay, you have the Brady bill. And I loved how he just kind of talked about the Brady bill 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And it's like, and as they were addressing Brady bill 1, then they tried to introduce that, and they paused going, well, we got to hear. And it got shot down and killed all the others. And you kind of go, see, there's the impact,
Yeah, but like Sheriff Mack gets a hold of the NRA for assistance in fighting this. And when he talked to the lawyers for the NRA, they said, we were waiting for a sheriff to get on board. So the NRA couldn't have done anything without the assistance of a sheriff.
Well, it's, if you get shown at a basic level that this is kind of where the foundation was from, then I don't understand the resistance to then want to learn more and to dig into that and to support that. It's kind of like telling somebody that, hey man, we can do this in a positive outcome, and all they do is argue with you going, no, I don't know. And that's kind of what it's like. It's kind of like, that's what over the past 4 years I kind of picked up. It's like, there's so many that there's really no solution. You can't throw it out there. That's why I do my little troll thing when it's like, yeah, post something positive, and he's got his little fire hose there. And it's because it's like, There's a whole mind. You can't. You start talking about the simplicity of that, and that's why people take this to at whatever. But I wonder if there isn't some kind of like a psychological thing that it's like that if you accept this, that's also accepting self accountability because you now are acknowledging that there's something you should be doing to correct this. But as if you refuse to acknowledge that, then you can always play the victim card. What it's big government. That's it, I can't because that's you gives you you're always got your out. It's kind of like the pet door. You always got the pet door. But if you acknowledge going, wow, wait, so you mean my sheriff right here where I'm living, this could make a difference, have an impact. All of a sudden, you now have this self accountability that you should be participating to elect or, check on your sheriff to make sure that's a constitutional one. And it's like, oh, wait, that's going to put me in the game. Yeah, no, I'm just going to sit over here and be the water boy. Elections don't really matter. It's all fixed. It's all just a plan. It's all the fucking aliens. It's just don't matter. And it just I don't. It's like wow. And when you look over a year's time frame, 365 days, how many 1,000 hours get wasted on bitching about it all, but won't want to show up for one day, whether it
Well,
works or
like,
not, just to say you did it, so you at least are right in what you're saying. You're saying it doesn't matter. Did you get you and 3/4 of your county to chime in and it didn't change anything? See, I beg to differ. I don't think that's what's happened. It's just easier to go, because then you can still sit still.
yeah, but okay. 6 sheriffs got together and killed the Brady bill,
Yeah.
and that's out of 300 or 3,300 sheriffs in the U.S. It only took 6. Like to reverse prohibition. There's there was around 220 million people in America, and it took 144,000 people saying, "Hey, we got to stop this." It just takes a small percentage to stand up and say no more, and shit changes. And for the last 4 years, my biggest message is interact with your sheriff. And that's what I've been saying for 4 years. My message isn't going to change.
Yeah, well, it's participating in what's outside your door. That's like that's. I think so many people got shunned me and kind of pissed off because they didn't. But I'm sorry if we're gonna bitch about like the kids, then do you go down to the we bitch about taxes and we bitch about the treatment and the things that they're doing with kids. Okay, then how many people go right to their local school board to then look at what's being put in them schools to knowing you can elect and fire those people on that school board? You don't want to pay the taxes. I get it. Everybody hates taxes. Ooh, evil, bad taxes. But one thing about it is it now opens the door for you to go in there and say, hey, we're not going to show that to these kids. So use it to your benefit. It you have that you're paying for that right per se. But instead, like I said, and you just kind of I don't know. You just kind of look at it and it's like sometimes you figure it's almost like people don't want a solution.
Well, they don't. They just want to bitch about it.
Well, I tell you what, Rumble sure does try to get me to go over to that. They're always emailing shit. So I stay. I don't, John. Where are you at anyway? Hell, John's done gone. I didn't know if he was talking to me or having just. I think he's talking somebody else in his head, and we're just getting the go-between conversation between the left ear and right ear or something. Because he's like, well, at first I scrolled up and it goes back to at least I'll tell you, rescue a bullshit artist won't tell you shit. But I don't know what he was telling me. And then, I saw where he said, rescue, did you seek rescue shift? What shit? What are we talking about? I don't know. I don't know what he was talking about. I bring up good points. People will sometimes fail to comprehend. I know how I choose to divulge my interpretation of thyself. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes John just kind of. I remember one time when John would come in, and for weeks, man, it was always the soap that he was going to be using to shower. I used to encourage Irish Spring. It washes off most of the junk. Hey, what's up, Tiger? Morning. Influence is copper, intelligence is God's wisdom. See, that John just types shit sometimes, and I just don't know. Savage is like, you want to talk about immature? I'm a 50-year-old child, so neener, bite my wiener. Nobody is perfect, but I'm no blind man, a decent one. See, I see validation from. Oh, are we reading a book, John? Is that what's happening? Are we studying something, or is this that ayahuasca or something? Is that what's happened? Are we getting ayahuasca or whatever that shroom shit is? We're getting shroomed, man. Poor old John. Yeah, I don't. So he just said everybody got days, I reckon. Billy says, I'm back, ladies. I got fired from my job, or maybe I just quit. I don't know yet. Tacos, though. But you got a full Billy, and that's what matters. Nikki says, I know y'all are on politics now, but y'all got me motivated. Or just wash some green beans from the garden, and I feel like it'll be fried chicken for dinner with cream gravy. White cream gravy or brown cream gravy? I would think white, but just personal preference. Why you care so much, man? Oh, I don't. You just got to, John, put it in perspective. Don't lose sight. Don't lose focus. I created a channel on YouTube and went live. I didn't grab you and make you show up. So it's not like I forced myself in. I just opened the doors to the living room. I try to care about anybody until they give me a reason not to. Green beans with bacon and potentially the side. Oh, yeah, you always got to do chunks of bacon with green beans. I thought that was just a given. Lots of pepper. Shoot, yeah. So it's going to be white gravy with pepper. There we go. Potatoes. Oh, with lots of potatoes, not pepper. I thought you were going to have like the white pepper gravy. But white gravy with potatoes is good. Desperation, former Green Beret analyzes government's response to failed grade to JB and Harris. Well, that shouldn't have taken a rocket scientist, though. That didn't take no former Green Beret to see that that's an utter failure. Like anybody down around here can look at the response up there and go, that's a total failure. Hell, that's 10 times worse than they even do down here, and it's a failure when they do it down here. D-Dog, Carl wants you to blink 3 times if you're a hostage.
Okay.
Yeah, now what, Carl?
Yeah, now what? What the fuck are you gonna do? Cat, what are you doing?
Looking for grub. Yes, white pepper gravy, potatoes with the green beans and bacon. Damn fat fingers. Yeah, right. Sure, Nikki. She's like this big and this big around. Fat fingers. She was probably just busy gnawing on one of them green beans while she was trying to type with one hand, is probably what it really was. She keeps reaching down into those washed green beans, going, "Yeah, and I think I'm."
Yep. Cat's going down one of the garden rows, so that means he spotted something.
Oh, some little field mice.
Well, he took out a bunny the other day, and there was like 12 little pinkies. So I ran
Oh,
that over to my buddy's house and stuff, and we watched this chicken hammer those pinkies.
damn. You'd think that the rabbits would be more attuned if they were venturing out into the open like that and stuff, to be on like alert mode.
Yeah.
Nikki gave up on typing. She's listening. Billy says Barrett makes a fine 338, just saying. I think D Dog's partial to his 1911 collection.
I love my 1911.
I gotta say, man, there's just there's nice guns. There are. It's not that they're not, but there's just, some things in life they just have this iconic status. It is what it is. And a 1911 is one of those. It's kind of like a 57 Chevy. It has that profile look. It has the history. It just becomes an icon. And a 1911 it has the look, the feel, the dependability, the history. It's just an icon.
Yep. Well, like my favorite rifle for shooting iron sights is the old. Just a minute, I had it. Nope, I lost it. I can't remember. Can't remember the numbers on it, but it's an old bolt action 30-06.
Oh, I don't know. I suck at guns and names. Savage says I do love my 1911. I do. My fave. Billy's like I love 1911. Nikki says that's Jeremy's favorite. That's why I said she's got that signature lever action 3030. Yep. I would say in Minecraft that used to be one of my favorites. And I don't know if it was growing up between the Riflemen and one of Dead or Alive with old Steve McQueen, but son, a lever action with a cut off buttstock, the mare's leg type deal. Yep. Raised a lot of ruckus back in the day. Maybe in Minecraft, I think. Because some things have no statues, so I'll just leave it with that. 1911, the next year the Titanic sank. Coincidence? I don't think so, Coral. The pistol was too good. I have a Caspian 1911. That is the dog's bullocks. Billy said I'd really like a Singer 1911. Carl, we need to build an ark. Savage, yeah. Carl, yeah. Well, the 1911 was certainly much better built than the Titanic. Have guns will travel. I know, man. I catch myself singing the Paladin song sometimes. I hum it along, and I guess because I listen to it so much. I will say here lately, one of my favorites have been the Tombstone Territory episodes because I kind of like that. That's those little tales from the old Tombstone Epitaph newspaper. So it's actually recreations of stories out of the Tombstone Epitaph, the newspaper back then. So that's always was a cool show. Oh man. We're about reaching that time, I do believe. What is that? Paladin, Paladin, where do you roam? I always loved the start of the show. It was like the profile and then draw and churn towards the camera. And he'd always end up in the shit, and then it'd be flick out the card, Paladin. Big Valley, yeah. But it's weird. See, like Big Valley, Bonanza, those they don't show them. The wagon train, wagon train. They won't. They don't show those on the Western things on Pluto. Petticoat Junction. Well, actually, they might no. Under the classic westerns now, and that's what sucks. Did D Dog put in a fall garden? Did you put in a fall garden?
No, really didn't have time to do that.
He's been taking care of Mom.
Yep.
Chaparral. I showed pictures way back in the beginning when I first started doing this late at night and stuff. I showed some pictures. I've been out to the OK Corral and the High Chaparral and where they filmed all those. I'd been out there as a young man. Met Louis L'Amour. A lot of them old people. If I'd only known then what I know now, boy, I would have enjoyed that trip even more than I did. I wonder if I can click on links in this thing because I can show on. Oh, I can. Oh, in this one I can click on links. Open a new tab. Hey, looky there.
Hey, looky here.
Hey, I can click on the links in the chat now and open them in a new tab. Or I can show it on the stream. It's kind of weird and it takes a minute to get up there and take off. I click and it's like, okay, yep, there. Click. Okay, we'll take it off. But hey. But I'm not going to use it. I can't use this one on my tablet and that kind of sucks ass. No, not StreamYard. I didn't realize. I forgot that when you're on the free version of StreamYard that you get limited on hours. See, I never had that before. So I had the $10 plan for 3 years or better. And, but when they did that $49.95 and they didn't bother to say nothing, I'm like, see, this is one of these open-ended things where it's posted and at any given month, all of a sudden, bam, $49.95 plus tax. And I was just like, on a monthly thing, I can't afford that kind of hit. So it was like, yeah, I'm gonna step off. Well, I ran out of hours yesterday. I didn't realize it until actually I closed that thing. All of a sudden, this big warning banner thing popped up that I've used hours, and I was like, wait, what? And I had to kind of read it, and I'm like, oh shit, that's right. On the free version, you're limited to hours, and I eat that shit up quick because I stream 3, 4, 5 hours. So, well, this is the Streamlabs. So this is the one. This used to not be. So the Streamlabs is what I used to have that would run the cloud bot to play the game and shit. But then somewhere over the past year, they've bought up this online thing, kind of like a StreamYard, only what was it called? Mellow? I think it was called Mellow or something like that. Well, they bought it up and have incorporated it into their Streamlabs, so then I automatically got access to it, being the paid member, because it's the whole year was paid for with the other, because it was cheap. And so then it's the Streamlabs, and it's called Talk Studio. But the problem is that they want you to be able to do your overlay and your little banners and your design and fonts and color. And that's cool setting up, but on a stream, I just want to fucking stream. Set it up, stream. Well, on a tablet, I can't. All this shit goes out. It's like you can't even do the chat. You have to move the whole window down and then up and then down and it's like, yeah, so it's not designed for mobile devices like StreamYard was. StreamYard was designed for phones, mobile devices, and computer. So is the other one. So I'm gonna try some EV Mux or some shit. I was gonna look into it if it'll operate on the tablet, because that's what I take outside. Man, I can't. If I take that phone outside, then I won't. There will be no conversation. I'll just talk, and y'all will say whatever it is you say, and I'll know it later. But yeah, what I'm using right now, Indy, is the Streamlabs. So, but I think I'm gonna try out that EV Mux. I just have to wait till next week. It's that time of the month next week. It's like there was another one, and I thought, well, that's pretty cool. But holy shit, it was like, yeah, it doesn't like the tablet. It's all designed for you to organize the windows. Like I could shrink you down right now and then move you to the bottom left, or you can then move all. And I'm like, I'm not. That's the way. I don't need all that shit. And I guess some mornings, if nobody was coming up, I probably ought to learn how to just do the damn YouTube shit straight to YouTube. I've never done that before. So I don't, but I mean, if nobody's coming up, I could probably do that and save time on the StreamYard. But StreamYard's over because that's 20 hours. I don't like the time constraint. That means you got to plan shit out. Oh, well, if I'm going to do all month, I'll have to do just like an hour show. I don't give a shit, dude. Get on and talk however long I want to talk. You going to switch to EV Mux too? Turning Gun, Little Rascals is on right now. That's so cool, Indy. Thanks for the link. There you go. By the way, if anybody didn't catch that, the link that Indy shared in chat, that goes to a channel called Shout Studios, and they do the old shows like Bonanza and Little Rascals and stuff like that. So Tiger says, I like the flipped after dark, Indy. You should do that more often. Which, by the way, bringing up the flipped episode, so I'm sorry, Indy. I step on some toes up there or something, or I get flustered. I need to learn to do better. Oh, D-Dog playing the games. Billy New York strip tacos with saffron fried rice. That's not too much, is it? Isn't saffron just like some green shit you sprinkle on top of stuff, or am I understanding the saffron? Isn't saffron like a paisley kind of thing, or parsley, whatever the hell the little green decorative shit is? Isn't that saffron? Or I mean, because I read that and I figure it's saffron. It's just some green shit you sprinkle on food and it makes it look cute. I could be totally wrong. See, like I could picture a little piece of meat down there, and it's got some green shit sprinkled on top, and they're like, "Yeah, see," and you're getting it on this little white, clean plate. Somebody took their little napkin and got every little steak sauce drip, so it had the. But I don't know what saffron is. Isn't that a herb? Thanks, Tiger. Me too. Definitely doing that one each month, but thinking about switching to every other week. Oh, there you go, Indy. Oh well, no, it's okay, Indy. I mean, I know I didn't figure you were mad at me. I figured you'd tell me if you were mad at me, but I just, hey man, I just need to realize I ain't for everyone, and that's why I just create my own little corner right here, and I'm me. You know, I get 20 hours a month, but that 40-hour live I did let me keep going, but they won't say. Oh no, no. Well, they told me that in that warning that like the next stream when it ran out, it wouldn't cut the stream off, but then that's as soon as you end it, then that's it. And YouTube won't save anything over 12 hours, I think it is, or it might be 8. Is it 12?
Yep.
I've had that. They don't give a shit. It just cuts off. You can keep going, but it'll just cut off. And matter of fact, they usually save the if you go 16 hours, then they'll take the last 12 of what they're saving, so you won't catch the beginning. It does it in chunks, and then when you finally cut off, it just grabs that last 12 hours and goes, okay, there's your life. And it's like, wait, what? But yeah, StreamYard said it won't cut it off. You just that'll be that, and of course you won't do any more unless you want to upgrade. It's always an upgrade. Oh, there's a lot wrong with me, John. I'm a fucked up individual. I make no bones about it. I just used to think I was more fucked up than I really am now that I'm kind of meeting so many other people and seeing where the rest of society's at. It's like, oh, okay. I'm not too bad off. My weirdness is kind of all right. I used to think being the odd man out was a bad thing. Now I'm realizing that maybe not so much. I'm just the old wolf up in the woods, man. I just want my little cave, curl up, chill. Fox just up and dissolved. No, you canceled the subscription. Just remember, choices have consequences. So remember that. Chuck gets on some kind of big old bitch session and stuff. You'd be like, oh, wait, what do you got? You're on my ass, Chuck. What are you doing? Oh, wait, that's right. It's my consequences for the choice I made. I eliminated your Fox subscription. Okay.
So she did him a favor.
Well, I mean, I'm with it. Hell, I used to tell Chuck all the time to stop watching Fox, but you also have to accept the reality of it that if that's what his focus was on, well, when you turn that focus off, it's going to go somewhere. Prepare accordingly.
Yeah, the let's see. I watched Fox to the point of 5 minutes after they called Arizona in 2020, and I haven't been back.
Oh yeah, I gotta say,
And
I'm
what
with you.
I then I went to Newsmax, and the day the reporter got up and walked off set when he was interviewing Mike Lindell, that was the last time I watched that mess.
Oh, that was it. That Martha chick. Yeah, when she looked at that dude and said, "We called that," And it was like, wait, what? There's only like 5 or 7%. How can you call any damn thing? And then when you watch, I granted everybody's like, and nothing ever came of it. 60 something cases before the whatever. Shut the fuck up. There's so much shit that has come out of Arizona to show just how corrupt that shit was, and it continuously to this day comes out. So yeah, there was so
Same
much.
thing with Georgia.
But then again, I just laugh. You know, anybody that's in doubt, you wonder, and you don't believe, whatever. Read the Time magazine article and replace the word fortify with steel, and it pretty much is all self-explanatory. You know,
Yeah,
we
but
got company CEO and owners together to around the board table. We decided to squash this. We decided to do this, and we decided to do this, and they lay it all out. They just call it that they were fortifying. Not to mention the fact that I find it ironic. Just I'm not even political, dude. I didn't even vote until 2020. That was the first time I ever voted in my life. Was 2020. And so I was never, but I'm sorry, weren't you the party that literally like was screaming how corrupt these machines are and shit? And like you even had HBO documentary made after, you know, with it and other shit. And then it's just like all of a sudden that dude comes down the escalator and you're like, what the, shh, don't talk about them no more. And then you proceeded to use them in 2020 for your benefit while you proceed to scream now all of a sudden that because you use the most corrupt machines by your own words in this became the most fair and secure one ever. Wait, what? I'm sorry, you just said these things were so bad and corrupted, and you just said shh. And then all of a sudden, that became the most fair and secure version. And don't you dare ever say anything about the machines. They're the best things ever. Wait, what? Shit's just right in your face, man. Just like here.
well, okay, Trump was saying the same stuff that Hillary was saying. You know, Hillary back in 16 said the same stuff that Trump did in 20, and Trump's in court for it.
Yep.
And even Nancy Pelosi, when she was Speaker after Trump was sworn in, she even publicly said at a press conference that Trump is not her president.
Hell, dude, they still
That's
talk that way.
treason.
But that's not election denial there, see, because he's a threat to democracy. So that's not the same thing. Don't believe your lying eyes. That's what I said, man. Some of this shit is just so obvious. It's like this wouldn't even qualify for fucking like what do they call that, a B movie or some shit. I mean, it's so blatantly stupid and in your face, and yet sailing right on by. And it's like, what? And then there's all these what they, you know, and I hate to use the word distraction because that word's just, it's almost like they grab words that are descriptive words and they've polluted them all.
Right.
You know, if there's a descriptive word, nope, let's just transform that meaning of that, you know. Insurrection, apparently that means if you're waving the country's flag, you must be armed and you're trying to overthrow the government. I don't know. It's crazy the definition changes, but you know, that's
Cool.
what I said. You literally have a side that's literally all they have is they're gonna win by all means, whatever cost. And then you have another side that's just anything from fucking flat earth to aliens to some fucking Illuminati to what's the point? And you just go, holy shit, man, come on, man. We all got to get our shit together and go for how about this? The Declaration of Independence, the Constitution, the Bill of Rights. Can we just focus on those and that yes, according to those documents, if you got the balls to defend it, then your voice matters. If you ain't got the balls to defend it, well, then you're gonna lose it. That's just the way that goes. Oh, did Grumpy come back? Oh, I said the I word. I called him from the depths. I said the I word. Insurrectionist one and all. Oh, wait, what is that? Tiger said, oh my God, they want to increase the minimum wage here. Like I thought everyone was complaining about how everything was already. Man, you know, they'll do that to shut down the small businesses. That's why they'll do that.
Yep. I don't think there should be a national minimum wage. I don't even think there should be one in the States. It should be the, you know, if you're willing to go to work for a buck an hour, go to work for a buck an hour. If you're going to sit on your ass until you get $70 an hour, sit on your ass till you get $70 an hour.
The first time they brought up that national minimum wage shit, dude, I told her, going, see, this is how they kill rural America, because it's like this little town right down there that's like 15 miles, 16 miles down the road. It'll, to be honest, if they literally did that and it enforced it, it would squash that town.
Right.
It would just squash it. You would then go from Huntsville to Lufkin to Houston kind of thing, and it would kill just about everything in between, because there's just, you can't do it. It's just not. And that's where, see, they keep throwing that federal shit out, and they got everybody thinking one and all the same, one all be all. And it's like, no, you got to break this down. Don't lose track of reality. Reality says income here, hell, just from right here down an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes south is Houston. And it's different cost, much less going to a different state. So all that plays a part. You know, why do you think gas is more up north than it is down south? Because we have a resource hub where it's pumped into the truck right here. And homeboy, all he did was drive 40 miles to the nearest gas station versus 450 miles to the nearest gas station. So you're going to pay for the fuel cost to get it up there. Well, you start making everybody got to pay $20 an hour. No, it just that you're going to, that, but see, if you want to go with the whole big evil thing, that forces people into metropolitan areas. And you're going to end up basically on assistance, because you won't make it at $20 an hour. The system won't accommodate a flat national $20 an hour. You think the national debt is screwed right now? Do that shit with, I don't know, 200 million working people. Oh, everybody gets paid $20 an hour. Bam. It ain't happening. So I personally think that's just not even right. Grumpy says, where's the coup? November 5th. Be there or be square. And don't take no excuses. What are we at down to? 28, 29 days?
I don't know.
It's either 28 or 29. Hey, and I'll preach that same shit as everybody else, as in, you be sure, and if you ain't registered, you probably waited too late, but I would check it. And if you are, make sure you take other people with you to show up. It isn't just registering, but it's actually showing up. I'm telling you, man, there's power in numbers. And don't walk away for fucking leaks and shit. Toilet leaks, give them a fucking McDonald's cup and tell them here they can bail it out, but keep counting. Pizza box goes up on the window, put somebody on your shoulders and film that shit over the top. Don't walk away. Don't give in. Don't comply. Everybody wants to chant the don't comply thing when it came to the vaccine. Well, November 5th, vote. Don't comply. Vote. Show up. Don't leave. Don't comply. Make your voice heard. Oh my God. Oh, do you think they're going to come after me if I tell you that on November 5th, go down to your local election place and make your voice heard? It's like, twist that into, oh my God. Morning, Kim's Creation.
Yep, and another thing, if you don't vote, you have no right to bitch.
That's it. That's what the missus said earlier. We're starting guys at $20 an hour, but I wouldn't want to work for less. Well, see, and that's in your region, Matt. You know, so I could get it if that's where that cost of living is. You know, it's just like when people talk about doing the most mundane shit out in California, but they're getting wages, and man, I'd look around here going, holy shit. But then you look at the cost of living. You know, around here, you don't go rent a house and pay $8,000 a month rent or some shit. You know, that just, you can find the $700 rent house still around here, you know. In Missouri, you have until October 9th. There you go. So Missouri, you got till October 9th to register and make sure you're registered. Make sure your family members are registered. That's really how you stand up to this. When we get past through this, everybody that stood up and voted, we'll have a different conversation given the outcome, and I'll be totally 100% participative in that conversation. But to skip over the whole ability to go down and cast a vote, I'm not skipping over that. That's just part of my process. So you want to talk what happens if that goes south come November 5th? Wait till after November 5th and we'll get there. Until then, my focus is I will show up and I won't leave until the count's done. You know, and matter of fact, I might even take my battery charger thing just in case I had to plug up to wait it out. Hey, Savage, make it a good day, buddy. Keep your head on a swivel. Well, D-Dog, I think I'm going to call it, sir. I'm coming up on 5 hours, and I'm about ready to lay down. I appreciate you, brother. You're always welcome.
Yep. It just things been real busy for like the last 9 months with Mom.
Yes, sir. Hey, keep me on the loop in that. You know, just if things take a turn, I wouldn't mind knowing. I'll keep her in my thoughts and prayers.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Always.
So let's see. Yeah, I'm going to take off. My final thought is if you don't know your rights, you're being cornholed.
Right. That's it. That's
Yep.
all
Have a good
underway.
one, brother. Later, chat.
Appreciate you, brother. Later, bud. See, now I don't even know where my little stuff is to even, I got to figure out where that is now. New stuff. Look, D-Dog's trying to figure out how to end the stream. Let's see. Yeah, you know that Chelsea is starting at $20 an hour. Yeah, but see, like I'm saying, up there, y'all's cost of living is way different. So I can totally get it. If that's, you know, if it blends into your cost of living, I get that. But like down here, man, you start forcing these businesses to do that and you just put them under because that's not the norm. But see, around here, it's still under the thought like Grumpy had brought up, you know, McDonald's isn't supposed to be like a lifetime career, you know. Rescue North Carolina removes voter roll citing image ban. Yeah, did they do that just now though, Cherokee, or is that something they had done before the hurricane? Because like down here in Texas, we removed over 1 million. So that shit'll happen. Let's see, what do I need? I need this. So hey, we're gonna go with this. Got to figure out the new little thing for just now. For got a week to go. Hey, you know, y'all make it a good day. Remember, even if you take in negative stuff, take a deep breath. Focus on what you can control and what you can't control. Don't put all your energy into things you can't control, because then you're wasting and spinning your wheels on the things that you can address. It's Twisted Taco Tuesday. Hey, make it a good day. I appreciate y'all. I'll probably catch y'all tomorrow. Peace. It's the Cluckin Alamo. Sister Rooster don't sit around playing with their fingers. We do things. Like Cook says, go do things.
If I ain't here tomorrow, if the good Lord says it's my time to go, I don't see that morning sunset. There's some things I need for you to know. The truck is yours if you want it. It'll run forever if you treat it right. When you think of me on some back road, that's because I'm right there by your side. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever love too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you don't forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow. Don't let life turn you bitter. Don't be ashamed about your head. Take it easy on the liquor. Remember what it did to your granddad. Yeah, you're gonna get your heart broke, but a couple of tears don't make you weep. Gonna find that girl God made just for you. Knows what he's doing, wait and see. Chase your dreams until you catch on. Leave your doubts in a cloud of dust. You can't ever love too big. You can't call your mom too much. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Hope you don't forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow. Keep the shotgun in the family, raise your babies by the book, and keep my picture in your wallet. Keep your car keys on a hook. Do your best to get it right. Forgive yourself when you don't. Please don't ever forget how much I love you. I ain't here tomorrow.
Remember, you're capable of doing anything with your mind. All in now.
Make it a good day of it. Find the beauty in things.